Hello, how's it going? Welcome back. We are on day 5 of FTB Skies. Hope everyone's doing okay. Hi, Kamiko. You're first, indeed. Welcome in. How have you been? How was your weekend? Hope it was all good. For today's stream, I just want to do a little bit of this stuff. So, apparently there's these endgame quests, but apart from that, there's really no progression to be had in this mod pack. So, I'm thinking maybe I'll just start working through this and that'll allow me to progress a little bit. So, one of these quests is pretty easy, it's just 100,000 FE, but the second one is a bit difficult. It's 100 buckets of productive bees honey. Been good, thank you. We can always good. Nice, nice. Now, getting this 100 buckets of honey is not going to be the easiest thing in the world. So I'm going to have to see how I can do that. Let me check. Honey from productive bees. Is there a way to get this easily? So the one way I can get it is by mixing honeycombs. Oh, you like God Dragon? Oh my god. Actually scared me. Okay, need to put my magnet on. How are you doing, Lactod Dragon? So productive bees honey we can get by mixing any combs in a mechanical mixer. We can also use a centrifuge. You finally scared me. I mean, you always scare me. Yeah, so this centrifuge allows you to basically take combs and turn them into honey. Now you can just take normal honeycombs and turn them into 100 millibuckets. But that means that it would take 10 honeycombs for 1 bucket. So if I wanted 100 buckets, that would be 1,000 honeycombs. That is quite a lot of honeycombs that you need. I do have 391, but to get 1,000 of those would probably take a little bit longer. Maybe I could get some more bees in here. Just some normal bees. And then I could put like some upgrades. I'm not very sure how productive bees works. I've never really played around with it too much. Most of my bee knowledge has always been with resourceful bees. So productivity increases the production output by 140%. Okay, so you can install multiple of those. Then we have speed. We have baby. It gives a 5% chance for a new baby bee to be spawned from the hive every time the honey is delivered. Okay. Not baby. Okay, so that's basically the opposite. Changes the produce output to blocks instead of chips for lumbers and quarry bees. Okay, so that's specific to those ones. Anti-teleportation, there's a range, there's filters. Pokey gene sampler, what the heck is that? Hi Deadstorm. Slowly extracts genes from visiting bees, totally not hurting them in the process. Multiple upgrades can be installed for a great chance. Okay. Simulator, this one is interesting. Bees will no longer physically exit the hive. A trip to its flower block will instead be simulated. Be sure to put the required flower block or a feeding slab in front of the hive containing the required flower blocks. So I think this one would be pretty interesting. Because a simulator would make it so that these bees don't have to actually go in and out of the hive. So I think I'll make one of these. Now I'm pretty sure you only need one of these for every single hive. You don't need multiple. So what am I missing for this? I'm missing an upgrade base, which is actually not that difficult. And I need some honeycomb blocks. Now I can make those. Thankfully I have plenty of honeycombs. And it's actually even cheaper than I expected. There we go. That'll make our simulator upgrade. Now we do have a bee quest line somewhere. Thanks to productive bees, some bees will produce resources while others will perform tasks. Make sure to consult the Big Book of Bees for more information. To get started, here's a farmer and collector bee. Together they can make a simple automated crop farm. Oh, okay. Quarry and lumber bees work as perpetual resource generators for stone and wood style blocks. Interesting. So if I had a lumber bee, does that mean that I can just automatically keep getting oak logs without needing to worry about it? Put empty bee cages to pull out bees, or filled bee cages to insert. Okay, so if I put bee cages in here, the bees will go inside. Perfect. Well, that sounds pretty awesome. Alright, so if I had more bees, do I have any normal regular Minecraft bees? I do not. I do have a sturdy bee cage, but no normal bees. Quarry bees are particularly useful as they will reproduce any of their target blocks. This can be incredibly useful for obtaining otherwise hard to get blocks. Can you put like a netherite block in front of them so I can just get instant netherite? That would be nice. What is viridium? What is viridium? What can you do with this? You can crush it for copper. Oh, interesting. Okay, okay. I see. And you can get this from a quarry bee. Has a healthy obsession with stone, sand, and gravel. You can breed them using a chocolate mining bee and a digger bee. So, okay. I'm not sure if that's what I want right now. Tree nests, nether nest, slimy nest. Zombie combs. Zombies and skeletal bees are unique in that they can't be bred. To attract them, place some advanced beehives in complete darkness and they'll arrive in time. Okay, so that's basically completely random. Delicious wax and centrifuge. Centrifuge. You can put your collected honeycombs to use. Inserted combs will slowly convert into its liquid and solid components. Okay. Alright, so I want to quickly make some upgrades. Now, I'm not sure which ones are the best, whether I should use multiple productivity upgrades or multiple speed upgrades. I'm not sure which one is better. Now, this decreases the time spent in the hive, but since they are going to be simulated, they're always going to be in the hive, which means that the speed upgrade would not probably work, right? That's what I'm thinking. I feel like the productivity upgrades would be more useful in this situation because that'll increase the production output. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for that. So how many can you make? Oh, hi, frog. How many of these can you actually make? Total of 4. All right. Oh, thank you, Like God Dragon. So we have 3 now because one of them is going to be the simulator one, and then I need honey blocks and honeycomb blocks. Honeycomb blocks is easy enough. But the honey blocks might take a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1 more. Perfect. Good thing I put those bees to work early on. So speed upgrade. No, sorry, productivity upgrades. 80% good on the typing on that. It was pretty good. Oh, I did not look at this recipe. So apparently you need draconic chunks, which needs draconic dust, in order to make the productivity upgrades. And that needs draconic combs, which needs a draconic bee, which needs an obsidian nest. Tough living environment only suitable for some bees native to the end. I mean, that's not too bad. It's just a diamond sword with obsidian, so meh. Easy enough. By the way, I'm having a little bit of difficulty with producing obsidian. So here's the issue. You know how we have this pedestal material generator? I was so focused on getting the crying obsidian for this, I completely did not notice that you also need a lava source for this. So it consumes a bucket of lava to create obsidian. I thought that once you put down the crying obsidian down, it's just going to make obsidian, but apparently not. So that got me thinking, if I'm going to be needing lava anyway, might as well go for the blast chiller. That would be even faster, or even easier, I guess. Alright, so how do I make this work? I'm going to need some blocks, maybe some glass. Yeah, it consumes it every time, which is kind of rubbish. Okay, why did I keep getting this? Okay, I need to make like a small place where I can grow my, or make my obsidian be. Will this be enough? I hope so. Nest is empty. Use a honey treat on it to attract a bee. The nest can attract bees in this location. Seeing you on mobile, so less talking and more watching. No worries. Let's see. Let's break these. Don't need them. Okay, so if I put a honey treat in here, repopulation cooldown 1193 seconds. Use additional treats to speed up. Okay, so if I give you more treats, are you going to speed up faster? Okay, I think 360 seconds I can wait. I just need to make sure that I get a draconic bee from that, because I need the draconic chunks to make the productivity upgrades. So that's what, 6 minutes that I need to wait. And we'll see. What does a draconic bee need for food? You need a dragon egg. Okay, we do have a dragon egg, so that should not be a problem. We got the dragon egg from one of those... we got the place where we got the dragon head and the dragon stone from the castle. Yeah, that gave us more treats. Oh, these are nests. Okay, those are nests. So we can put these all together. Now, how many items do I have in here? It's a decent amount. Okay, so ghostly comb, magmatic comb. What is this for? Its combs make magma cream. Okay. The spatial bee will create Certus quartz crystals already fully grown. Ah, interesting. Okay. That's pretty cool. Can I make an oak nest? That needs an oak log and a wooden sword. There we go. That is complete. Aha! That gave us a lumber bee. That's going to be useful. We also have a slimy nest. Although, I do have plenty of slime balls. Do I really need this? Do I need it? It does say that it attracts a variety of temperate bees, so maybe I do need it. I'll go for the reed one, because that looks a little bit more interesting. We need another one of these. And then we need a sugar cane, which I am out of. Okay, so if you put this down, there we go. It's a reed nest. It looks pretty much like a sugar cane, but it's actually a nest. And that oh, well, that actually gave us another one of these tree nests. Great. Well done, Decha. Well done. Right, so for the crystalline comb, we need what's all the buzz, which needs the centrifuge. Mind your beeswax. Okay, that's fantastic. The baby incubator can rapidly age baby bees, requiring Fe and honey treats. Okay. You can collect gene samples by centrifuging squashed bee material or by using the Pokeball gene sample. I cannot take these upgrades seriously. They're so weird. They're so weird. To transfer the collected gene to a new bee, you have to combine it with a honey treat and feed it to the bee. The higher the gene purity, the more likely the gene will be accepted. Purity can be increased by combining samples in the gene indexer. You must apply a redstone signal for the indexer to combine genes. Placing the bottler adjacent to the centrifuge will allow you to collect the liquid honey into bottles. You can also use a pipe of your choice. Okay. Place a piston facing down above the bottler with a block of air between them. Once the bee is in the space between them and the bottle is in the bottler, activate the piston to smash it. That does not sound very nice. That does not sound nice at all. I don't know if I want to do that quest, to be honest. That sounds horrifying. We're basically just squashing the bee. I don't think I like that. Right, so I got a centrifuge that gave me an experience bee. Ooh, that could be useful. Experience bee. So you produce experience combs, which can then be turned into bottles of enchanting, or they can be turned into liquid experience. That sounds good. That could be a XP farm for us. All the excess honey starts to pile up after a while. Why not burn it for some I don't think I want to do that. I need the what the heck? What are you doing here? I need the bee the honey so that I can make the 100k stuff. So I can submit it for the quest. So I would rather not waste that honey. We're back to 329 out of 391. So I did lose quite a bit of honeycombs in this process. Industrial hive mind. See the end bees? End bees? Do you mean this? There's still 23 seconds to go. I'm gonna grab my sturdy bee cage so that I can capture this thing. And let's just wait 20 seconds. It'll be done. Hopefully we get the draconic bee. If not, then we just try again. I'm not sure which... Is that the draconic bee? It kind of looks like it. Yes, it is the draconic bee. Perfect. Right, so I think I should make another advanced beehive for this. Advanced beehive. That's just going to need a normal beehive. Oh, thank you. So I need a campfire. I mean, that's pretty simple. I also need some shears. Can I make flint shears? Why is there so many different types of shears? Oh, that needs a block of flint. I mean, that's pretty easy. Yeah, there we go. And then I think you can make one of those boxes that goes above it, right? Box? Expansion box, that's what it's called. And then if I put a simulator upgrade in here before I put the B, it should not be able to come out. So I'll just do that. And that'll make it so we don't really need this framed glass anymore. Dude, can you guys just shut up? Okay, I need to go up there. Okay, you were not supposed to come out. These Endermen are still getting stuck over here. I'm not sure how or why, but somehow they're still getting stuck. I need to figure that out. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I don't need this glass anymore. We'll put down another one of you. We'll put you. This one is going to get another simulator upgrade, and then that should be that. What does this thing need? It needs a dragon egg. And then we need to put like the feeding box or feeding slab. That just needs a smooth stone slab. Okay. One smooth stone slab and then a chest. Oh, my last chest. So this should be able to turn into 2 slabs. Yes, sir. Ta-da! Want that one and that one and that one. Alright, so I'm pretty sure you just put this in here. And that should make it start working. I don't know how long it's going to take. What if we look at the speed upgrades? That just takes honeycomb blocks and clock. So should I put some speed upgrades in here? I don't think the speed upgrades will help too much. We'll just let it be. Ooh, I could use the temporal pouch on it. Let's see if that works. Let's see if the temporal pouch makes this beehive work faster. What about this one? I wish there was a progress bar. Health 15 out of 15, type hive, productivity medium, diurnal medium, aggressive, breeding items 2, draconic dust. Does it say anything about how long it takes for them to make the dust? No, it does not. And it's only a 40% chance anyway. Great. So I'm guessing this thing is going to take a long time. It's not even showing one little... Oh wait, do I need to put bottles in there? I might need to put bottles in here. That's the only difference that I can see. We'll come back to check on it. In the meantime, I also need to turn the centrifuge into a powered centrifuge. Once you have the power of, well, power, you can use it on the powered centrifuge to more quickly process your comms. So, oh, that needs mechanism control circuits or a redstone flux coil. I think I can do the control circuits. No problemo. Oh ho, that gave me speed upgrades and energy cards. I graciously accept. I think I'll put this in the powered centrifuge. which can go over here. So I need a pipe. Oops. Oh, thank you, Lyco Dragon. I was wondering why it fell out of my hand over there. Right, so that should be pulling power out. That should be powered. This should be powered. Just gonna put the speed upgrades in here. And if I had any honeycombs, I mean, I do have honeycombs, but if I had any other honeycombs, I would put them in there. Unfortunately, it seems to be taking a lot of time to get this done. Or is it just not working? Are the feeding slabs supposed to be in front of it or one underneath? Alright, I'm gonna try to put this underneath and see what happens. I tell you, know. Maybe this is the way it's supposed to be. Aha! There it is. That is exactly how it's supposed to be. And this is not working anymore, probably because the flower, it needs to be one below as well. So if I just put this over here. There we go. This one is now on 4. So when I put the simulator upgrade in here, this was already on progress 3 out of 5. And it stopped because then it couldn't see the flower anymore. So, perfect. There we go. We got our first draconic honeycombs. It was that easy. All I needed to do was move this by 1 slab. How you doing, Taluna? We got a honeycomb as well. Nice. Oh my god. Placement is a bit weird and unintuitive. I agree. You know what else is weird? These stupid endermen constantly getting stuck in the glass. They're so annoying. I need to get those sound muffling things from Cyclic. Soundproofing. So that's going to need some clay blocks. I mean, we have plenty of those now. Yeah, I'm making the blocks. We also need orange dye. Now that would be something to die for. Gimme, gimme. Right, so I'm going to need some shears, which I think I have in my backpack, and bone meal. Shears? Wait, do I not have shears? Are they in my force pack? No. Interesting. Oh, I do have shears. They're 4 shears. I was looking for the normal ones, the iron shears, so I didn't like notice these. Okay, I did not actually expect that to work. I did not know you can bone meal normal Botania flowers. I just placed this down by mistake and bone mealed it. And I just found out that you can actually bone meal these. This was a complete accident. I had no idea this was a thing. Like, you're supposed to bone meal the petals so that they grow into the tall flowers, right? I completely misunderstood the assignment just then. And it all worked out. I love it. Alright, anywho. So I didn't need the shears after all. That's gonna give us some mystical orange petals. Let's go to bed. And they should just be able to give us dye. We don't even need the mortar and pestle thing anymore, which is great. And then I should also get some white dye. Bonuses that you get tons of other flowers. Yeah, indeed. Alright, so this should give me a stack of white dye. And apparently one light grey dye. Oh, thank you, Stream Elements. Pleasure as always. Alright, there should be more than enough soundproofing blocks. That looks so goofy, but it gets the job done. That's all that matters. Alright, so we have 4 draconic combs. This is going to be processed in the centrifuge, which gives us a 30% chance of draconic dust. Now, hopefully we get it. Here's hoping. And we got 1. Out of all of that, we managed to get 1. That's not even enough because we need 9 to make 1 chunk, and we need 2 chunks in order to make one productivity upgrade. Well, that's annoying. Oh, wandering trader. I mean, the wither skeleton skulls are cool. School? The wither skeleton skulls are cool, but apart from that, you really are useless. At least you didn't spawn with llamas this time. Right, so if I need to get more draconic dust, is there any faster way of doing it? I guess the only other way would be to keep getting more draconic bees. So let's get some treats and let's just spawn them in. Alright, I need my sturdy bee cage back. There's only a certain point beyond which this is not going to work very well. So if you notice, it went from 200 to 1 something when I used another honey treat. So it's kind of like when you feed a baby. The closer it is to getting and becoming an adult, the more amount of food you need. So there's no point in feeding it anymore. I do want to stay here and wait for it though, because I don't want the bee to like fly off and like go into the void. That's something that bees tend to do in this in Minecraft. So I would prefer if that didn't happen. I don't know what it is about skyblocks that make bees just like want to unalive themselves. Okay, I think that's all the clusters that I have. I definitely need to get Silk Touch off of this and onto my pickaxe. How would I go about doing that? I mean, wait. Industrial foregoing is in the pack, so maybe I could use the enchantment extractor. Yeah, I think that would work. But that's going to need like latex production and all of that stuff. Is there any other way? I guess the disenchanter. Yeah, I mean the disenchanter could work. Well, we can make crystallized obsidian now, so transfers enchantments onto books. Only one enchantment is stripped at a time, so items with multiple enchantments will need to be disenchanted multiple times. I mean, sure, that works. Okay, 20 seconds. I should be able to just quickly go and put this amethyst through. There you go. That was quick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom! And we have another draconic bee. Congratulations, chat. Right. How do you make honey treats? You actually just need honeycombs and honey blocks. Huh, it's not that difficult. That's pretty straightforward. I think I put the amethyst dust through an enrichment chamber to make more of these amethyst shard things. I don't know what I'm doing this for, by the way. I have no idea what the amethyst is going to be used for. I'm just putting it in there. Just for no reason. Alright, you need to go in there. I don't know what you're still doing here. Okay, but we got 4 more draconic combs, so let's hope we get something out of that. Please give me better luck this time. Ah, 75%. Okay, that's still not too bad. That's much better than 25%. These frogs jump really high. Okay, so I need to get 5 of these bees so that my speed, the time taken to process is as fast as possible. This is 186 seconds. I wonder if I remove the speed upgrades from the centrifuge and chuck them into the beehive, is that going to help? I don't know if that helps. Because the thing is, it even tells us that it gives a 20% decrease in time spent in the hive. But since they are being simulated, does that actually work? Does the speed upgrade actually work if the simulator upgrades in here? Because I would think not. But then what do I know? I don't know anything about productive bees. That does look good. Getting a decent amount. I don't know if that's the time in a bottle or the temporal pouch helping or the speed upgrades. You probably need to test it out a little bit. 100 seconds to go. Wait, I have a no soliciting altar. How did the wandering trader spawn? I just realized that. It basically broke the rules of the altar. Oh yeah, that's going to take way longer. Really? Just 2? That feels like way less than a 30% chance. I'm not gonna lie. We finally got 1 draconic chunk. We need 2 of these. And speaking of draconic chunks, is draconic evolution in the pack? No. Just wanted to make sure. But it is not. So there's no other use for the dust except to make the chunk. And then there's no other use for the chunk except to make an egg, which is an inactive dragon egg. I don't know what that's for. It's weird. Looks cool, but something is missing. Try pouring some dragon stuff on it. Okay. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. I have to go back to check on my hive. Uh-oh, where's my... Why do I keep putting that away? Oh, I was like 5 seconds away. This bee would have definitely just flown away. Need to have constant vigilance. Right, next honey treat, please. Yeah, 300 seconds, that's 5 minutes. We can work on something else in the meantime. You know what? Why don't I just do this to make sure that the bees don't like escape? They shouldn't be able to escape from there. I don't think they can spawn in any other place, but I'm still gonna block it anyway, just to make sure. Alright, in the meantime, let's work on the disenchanter. So I am missing some obsidian pressure plates, which needs some stone pressure plates. Ah, it's like I'm out of stone. That's new. And I definitely need to figure out a way to get obsidian going now. I was hoping the pedestals method would work, but if it's going to need lava, then there's no point. I think what I'll just do is have a refined storage exporter exporting netherrack to a magma crucible, which turns it into lava, and then the lava goes into the blast chiller, turns into obsidian, which is then imported back into the system. That'll be a perpetual obsidian machine, I guess. Right, so now I need an enchanting table which needs obsidian. Really? Why do you have to make things so difficult? Okay, so let's work on this exporter. That's going to need one of you and one of you. Shouldn't take too long. Right, and I don't care about it too much. Oh, hang on. Is my netherrack in here? Oh, it is. Okay. I just got confused for a second, but it's all good. So, basically what I want to do is put the exporter on top. You're going to take an input from the top, output to the left. You're going to take an input from the left and output to the top. And you need another importer. Actually, do you? No, you don't. I can just take an item pipe and put it like this. You're going to be disconnected. You're going to be disconnected. And you're just going to send obsidian to the ender chest, which is then going to import into refined storage. Now, I could just put another importer over here, but that means having to make another one, and I don't want to. Laziness is the name of the game, and I am the master of laziness. Alright, so netherrack is going to convert this into lava. This is pretty slow, but I should be able to get upgrades in here. So I'm going to need 2 resonant integral components and 3 of those other ones. What are they called? Flux something? Flux linkage amplifiers. Okay, so I'm basically missing everything for this. Let's get some electrum going. I have 0 electrum, good. So let's get some gold and some silver. Oh, I'm out of silver as well. Wait, can I pulverize this to get... I can get 1 and a 25% additional chance. I can enrich it for 3:4. I think I'll enrich it. So if I get, let's say I get a stack of these, that should be a lot more, right? Yeah, I think so. I don't even know how much that is, but it's a lot. Oh, I should get the muffling blocks for this. Wait, didn't I have extras? I could have sworn I had extras. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, I had 3 extras. Where'd they go? Oh, okay. It didn't show up in refined storage because they're called soundproofing blocks. Oh, hi Dex. Meow. How are you doing, Dex? 30-second delay. Oh my god. You might need to refresh the page. Ow. There we go. So we got gold and silver. We just need to turn this into electrum. I think this is the way to do it. Yep, that's it. Now, for 6 of these, we need 12 of these. And they need to be turned into plates. Electrum plates. Thank you. Now for the lead, it's going to be 12 lead gears, which means I need 48 lead. I have 42. It's not going to be enough. And I also need some iron nuggets, but that's pretty simple. Okay, why is this so slow? Oh right, it's a full stack. I'm way too impatient. Like, I put this down here, I want it done in like 5 seconds. It's probably how much time it takes to do one. Ooh, let's check on the B. Nope, we're still good. Wait, are we still good? Or did it accidentally despawn or something? Inhabitant draconic bee. Okay, so it's actually in there. It's stuck in the nest. Alright, so I needed 12 of these. And I should now be able to make the flux linkage amplifiers. Six of them. Perfect. Alright, so that's going to be a lot faster. Why are you running out of power? Do you not have a pipe upgrade? Oh, you don't. Well, that makes things a little bit weird, but it's okay. I fixed it. I have fixed it. Now, why are you not working? Oh, because they're actually super fast. Alright, I got you. I'm not sure why I had a battery in here, but I'm gonna let it drain anyway, just in case. Let's get some components. We're gonna start off with hardened integral components. That just need some gold gears. 1 and 2. And buckle my shoe. Ah, this one's gonna be a little bit tougher, but we do have a bunch of electrum. Only problem is gonna be the signalum, which is copper, silver, and redstone. Copper, silver, redstone. So, wait, what? What was that? It just somehow messed up my stuff. Now if I need two of these components, I need 4 gears, which is 16 signalum. I think we're just gonna make a stack of signalum. And that's gonna need 3 stacks of copper, 1 stack of silver, and 4 stacks of redstone. I think that'll be easier. Just always work with stacks, it makes the whole thing much easier. Why is there honey in here? Oh, did you output the honey to the... It actually output the honey to the melting chamber. Are you kidding me? Hey! Who did that? Sage? Why you shrink me, man? Why you shrink me, dude? Oh my god, I lost power. I can't believe it. Hi. It's all Sage's fault. I blame Sage. Sage shrunk me and I lost power. That cannot be a coincidence. Imagine. Okay, how do I get back up here? Right, I forgot I can fly. Tama 75666, thank you for the follow. Okay, please power come back within 30 minutes. That's all I can ask for. If it doesn't come back in 30 minutes, then it's gonna be a rather disappointing early end to the stream. Let's call you Tama. Did I get the pronunciation correct, or is it different? Is it Tama, Tama, Tame? I'm a little bit bad with pronunciation, so please let me know. Right, so we got our electrum. I'm also going to need to put this in here, and then 2 stacks, 3 stacks, and this is set to input and output, so it should just be able to keep going back and forth, hopefully. Hi Craze, greetings. Oh come on, you cannot seriously be this slow. Oh, okay, I will consume H2O. How's the pack going? Pack's going okay. It's yet another one of those packs where there's not that much to do in terms of progression. It's just fine. Just play with the mods that are available. Just progress through these lines, and then just do these end game quests if you feel like it. Try the expert pack this weekend. How was it? You got a forged workbench and a destructive elementium pickaxe. I mean, sure, I'll take it. Boop. Do we have any more spoils bags? Oh, we have 15. Thank you, thank you. That is a lot of spoils. Alright, let's just get some stuff. Painful, but actually quite refreshing. I see. I mean, that's not too bad if it's refreshing. Personally, I looked at the fact that you need to repair your water wheels, and I was like, nope, that's not for me. It's just not for me. Oh, my power's back. Could you? Okay. Yeah, I looked at that and I was like, yeah, I'm done. So I'm not going to be playing that. Is there no... What? Oh, I got an ender infection. Okay. One andesite alloy is equal to 33% for each one. That's so weird. Dude, these endermites, can you just stop? You're not hurting me. All you're doing is hurting yourself. Oh, by the way, I should probably take off my armor since I'm in my base. Where is my... Go. Didn't know you could repair them. You threw the first two away. Yeah, I saw that in like when the pack was in development because Direwolf started playing it, right? So I looked at that and I was like, yeah, that doesn't seem like something that I would like to do. That this sort of stuff comes under micromanagement, and I really am not a big fan of mods that do micromanagement. It kind of ruins it for me. I like mods and mod packs that give you stuff but doesn't require you to manage every single aspect of it all the time. If that makes any sense whatsoever. So it's like okay, if you want, yeah, if you want to make some item, you need this machine. Okay, that's fine. But don't forget to check on that machine in like 30 minutes because who knows, it might be broken. No! I do not want my machine to be broken. That sounds ridiculous. Alright, I have a feeling I might not need this for the blast chiller. Let me just take a look at this and see whether the lava is faster. Ooh, it is. It kind of is. That's why they gave you the clutch. Yeah, but the clutch is more like a crutch. Because it still needs you to go and look at, like, it still needs you to go and press the clutch to make sure that your machines are only working when you want them to. And that's not the point of automation, is it? The point of automation is to do something once so that you don't need to do it again. And I get why they're trying to do that. It's so that people will move towards different sources of stress units, but I feel like it could be done in a better way. Yeah, it just doesn't, like, it doesn't resonate with me is what I feel. It feels a bit cheap. We can't make the tech reasonable to use. We shouldn't be forced to use somebody else's unreasonable tech. Yep, sounds about right. And there should always be an option where if I wanted to use the water wheels until the end of the pack, that's my choice. Like, I shouldn't be forced to play a particular way just to progress. Like, you should make me want to upgrade, but not by forcing it. Like, you should just show me, hey, you've been doing it this way, but did you know that there's this other way which is so much cooler? But it should be a choice. If you're making me feel like I'm forced to upgrade just to avoid these like unreasonable expectations or like unreasonable restrictions is what I meant, then that just makes it not that fun for me. Exactly, like heat gens. I'm never gonna use them. I know I could. I know they're probably useful, but I'm never gonna use them. I'll just go straight to wind generators. And then after wind generators, I'll go straight to the gas burning generator. I'm never gonna use the heat gens. Even if you give me a heat gen through a quest, I'm just gonna throw it away. Oh my god, you've got to be joking. It gave me 8 draconic dust. I need 9. I need 1 more. This is why RNG is so bad. You hear IC2 in that description? Exactly. That's one of the reasons why I despise IC2. Okay, 18 seconds to go. IC2 is one of my least favorite mods of all time. Like, whoever made that mod hates their life. IC2 can take a long walk off a short pier. Exactly. Right, we were working on making the disenchanter and then I completely forgot about it. Let's see. I just went behind this productivity upgrade and I'm not getting it because it needs one more draconic dust. Too bad there's no other way of getting it. Oh wait, there is. I'm an idiot. Why is... Hang on a second. So you're telling me that productive bees, its own block is a 30% chance, but if you put it through a different mod, it gives you a 70% chance? You're having a laugh. Well, that's just great. So I just wasted a whole bunch of draconic combs. Can I just speed this up a lot more? I should get at least 16 of these. Yeah. Oh, I got 18. 20. Right, so what's 70% of 20? 14, right? So I don't think it's unreasonable to expect any less than 14 from these 20 draconic combs. So let's chuck you in here. Let's see how many we get. We heard earlier in a stream of an FTB team member. FTB Skies is designed to have a lot of mod interaction involved. Oh, I got a bucket of honey. That's why it stopped. Whoops. Force bucket. Alright, there we go. Oh, 22. I'll take it. Okay, that's a honey bucket, but it doesn't look like it has any honey. Interesting. Can I get a tank? Thank. I'll take this jumbo tank. Thank you. And I think we're good, right? So I needed a minimum of 14 from the... Wait, no. I had 8 before, didn't I? Oh, I got exactly 14. Nice. That is pretty cool. I did not expect that. Okay, I don't know what I can do with the force buckets, but I don't really care for them. There you go. Don't care about the force bucket. I will just use the buckets normally. And I would also like to get the honey out of that melting chamber that I have on the other side. So let's just put you here with the fluid pipe. There we go. The problem with these muffling things is that it muffles everything in the area. So I can't even hear myself picking up blocks. I can't hear myself eating. It's not a very good solution, is it? Definitely need to do something about that. Right, so we got 3 draconic chunks. I should be able to make one of these. And then in the future I can make more. So this productivity upgrade is going to go in here. That should increase the amount of honeycombs you get, which in turn will allow us to get a whole lot more honey, which in turn will allow us to make some stuff. I think I'll put 4 stacks for now. That'll give me 250 buckets, I think. Alright, I'm gonna put this away from the melting chamber so that we don't accidentally put honey in there. Okay, this is increasing, so that's good. Does the golden hopper? It does not have an inventory. Great. Okay, that looks pretty neat. I'm a fan of that animation. I just need a normal hopper now. And a chest. Oh my god. I mean, sure. I'll take... I didn't even need a chest. I just needed the hopper. Wax can be used to make candles, it can be used to make wax blocks, it can be used to smelt 0.5 items. Wow, that is pretty bad. It can also be used to make a block upgrade, which can be used for turning output into blocks instead of chips. I think that's pretty decent. So I will keep the wax for now. We're getting a decent amount of honey. I need a total of 100 buckets, so that's not going to be enough just yet, but over time we will get enough to do the quest. For now, let's go ahead and get rid of this nest. And we can focus on the disenchanter once again. Something... Oh my god, again? Okay, I think I just need to turn the amethyst toggle off. But actually, I'll just break this. Oh wait, I can't break it. There we go. Alright, so budding amethyst is back in our system now. If we ever need it, we can use it. For now, I will just go for the enchanting table. How much obsidian? Oh wow, I have 200 obsidian already. Might need to do something about making a drawer for this. And my netherrack is still looking good. Let's get a quick drawer for the obsidian. Oh, right. That probably needs chests. And I guess I need another one for void upgrade. Speaking of void upgrades, now that I have a decent amount of obsidian, no, that's not what I was supposed to do. Alright, so we're gonna lock this. I'm going to just turn this thing off. Are you gonna still push? No. Perfect. So let's get some obsidian out of here, put you in here, and then this is just gonna make its way into our system. And now if I turn you back on, it should start going in here. There we go. Perfect. Right, so since we have a void upgrade on there, it's not going to go beyond 2048, and it's not going to take up any space in our refined storage system. This allows us to put void upgrades on pretty much everything that we need over here. I do want to actually go ahead and process all of my ores. I have 2048 raw zinc, but this does have a void upgrade, so that's not too bad. Yeah, but definitely need to upgrade, process all of these ores. It's it's a long time coming, especially since I had so much struggles with streaming. Might need to get some normal bees. How do I get bees? Do we just put like get a normal bee nest? Solidification chamber, 2 honeycomb blocks, 1 honeycomb, and bucket of honey, I guess, gives you a bee nest. Let me try this. I'm not sure if it'll work, but let's try. Oh ho. Solidification chamber, you go here. Are you gonna work? Yes, you are. Perfect. Now, if I put down a bee nest, can I give this thing a treat? A honey treat? I cannot. Okay. Well. That was a waste of a couple of honey blocks. Where's my bee nest? What? Did my bee nest just break? Oh. Do you need silk touch to pick up a bee nest? I don't remember. I think you need silk touch to pick up a bee nest. Ah, that was a silly thing to have done. Oh well. It is what it is. Alright, disenchanter, enchanting tip. Oh, wait, didn't I make that? I did make it. So, what do I need for this? I am missing the crystallized obsidian. Sure, I mean, that's easy enough. And this needed 1 liquid slime. What? Does that mean like 1 slime block or... Okay, I'll try... I'll just take normal slime balls and see how that works. Down 36. Doing crafting with machines on a floating island in a void seems fairly silly to you, so you think it fits. I guess so. Oh, I need liquid slime, don't I? So... let's take a mechanical pipe. And then extract. That is 250. I'm guessing... wait, why is it working? Is it supposed to work? What? That's so weird. It did nothing. Oh, there we go. So it needed 2 slime balls. Alright. That's a little bit more clear now. Who's made the cyclic mod? They really need to do a little bit of a better job on the JEI entries. Or not the JEI... ah, yeah, the JEI entries. That's correct. I'm pretty sure the disenchanter requires... yeah, it needs XP and it needs power. Well, power is something that's pretty easy to solve. And when it comes to XP... What the heck? Why is there 250 liquid slime in here? Odd. Okay, so for the XP juice, how do I do this? I need to pipe in XP juice from there. I think the easiest way to do that would be just grab some buckets, get some cognition. Can I just chuck this in here? I don't think so. Now, how do I get XP juice? You get this from the melting chamber with experience confections. Or you get it with experience combs and a centrifuge. How do you get experience confections? So any experience plus sugar will get you the confection. Okay. The sugar is not a problem. You can get all the sugar in the world. Alright, tell me, how much are you gonna make? Seriously? One of these just gives 1 bucket? That is not a lot. Oh. This... Okay, the solidification chamber is a little bit buggy. And then this goes in the melting chamber and gives you liquid experience. Okay. Let's get a rotten flesh so we can do one of you with rotten flesh. And then the other 2 we'll just do together. Now, is that going to put it straight in here, or is it going to stay in the melting chamber? It's going to stay in the melting chamber. Okay. Ugh. So we have 5 buckets of liquid XP. Okay, so I believe now I should just be able to take this, take a couple of books, and put the books in here, put this in here. That's Silk Touch, and that's Mending. Awesome. So now, if I go to my anvil, which is here, can I just do this? I can. And this costs 5 to put the mending on it. I don't really need to put mending on this, but might as well do it. If it can be mended using XP, then why not? So this one is now Soulbound, Growth 3, Unbreaking 8, Silk Touch, Mending. All I need is Efficiency. Let's see, Efficiency. What do I have? I have an Ancient Tome. I have Sharpness 10 on a Diamond Axe along with Efficiency 10. I don't think I want an Efficiency 10 on my Paxil, because that's going to make it insta-mine every single block, which is not something that you want. Efficiency 5 is more than enough. You don't need anything more than that. So I think I'm going to go for this one, which is Growth 3 and Efficiency 5. I should be able to get the books for this. Do I have any efficiency books? I do not. Just wanted to make sure. But yeah, definitely never put more than efficiency 5 on your main pickaxe or whatever you're using, because it will mess you up. Trust me. Okay, how many levels do I need for this? I need 12. Okay, that's a lot. And what about growth 3? I cannot put more growth. Okay. That's unfortunate. So 12 levels. That should be enough. You get an efficiency 5 Paxil. Destructive refined obsidian Paxil. Okay, that is pretty good. Right, so you still have 2.5 buckets of liquid XP in you. I mean, if I ever need it, might as well. Right, now that the disenchanter is complete, we can move on with our life and start working towards the quests. So, the first quest that I'm going to have to do is to change this task to 100 buckets or 100k FE. I'm just getting started. Now, does this retain its task? Oh, it does retain its task. That is pretty cool. So I could just put this over here, and that is now complete. Ah! That was much faster than I expected it to be. So this one is now complete. This one is 1 million. Now, if I wanted to do this, if I wanted to do that, can I actually do the quest without unlocking it? Where's the 1 million? Let me try this. 1 million is a decent amount, so it's going to probably drain a lot of power. But let's see. Holy cop! That actually that was actually so easy. But no, it didn't complete the quest. It didn't even check mark it, so I'm guessing that it doesn't work that way. But what I could do is just keep the task screen over here for now, and not touch it. And if I need another task screen, I can just get my other one. And this one is going to be for the honey. So I'm going to put this over here. This one is going to be 100 buckets of... It says progressive, but it's actually supposed to be productive bees. They just got it a little bit weird. Okay, why are you so slow? Do you not produce at night? Are you shy? What's going on? I even have a productivity upgrade in there. So like, why are you so slow? Yeah, only 2 combs, that's not gonna be enough. Oh, wait, never mind. I mean, it's still not gonna be enough. I'm not getting 5 out of 6. That's just completely bogus. I have 28 buckets. Let's see. 93 honeycombs, 32 honey bottles. Is there a way to turn honey bottles into productive bees honey? No, this is all honeycombs, and then for the centrifuge it's just honeycombs again. Okay. That's sad. Because I have 32 honeycomb bottles, but I guess all I can do with this is turn them into honey blocks. I am going to need the bottles back because I need to refill this thing. Alright. So I guess I'll just fill the 28 buckets in there. The rest of it I can do later. Okay, not bad. 28.9 buckets. So we still have what? 31.1? Oh, hi, nice to Nigel. Yeah, so 71.1 buckets left. That's quite a bit. But hopefully we'll get there. How are you doing, Nigel? Alright, so I can't move beyond this until I get into more bees. So I think the ideal thing to do would be to set up a whole bunch of beehives. And let's see. Get all the honeycombs to go into a centrifuge. And then the centrifuge can just pipe the honey into the task screen. That should work in theory. Only problem is I would need to set up so much bee stuff. You are extremely slow. Is this thing really supposed to be this slow? And does anyone have any idea how I can get normal bees? Because these ones I just got from somewhere, I don't even know where. But is there any way to just spawn normal bees? You may occasionally run into a loot bee, but I haven't in a long time. Using an endstone nest, you can attract otherworldly bees to produce rare resources like ender pearls. Make sure to use an enderman head. Don't care about that. Let's see. Oh, maybe I can do the baby upgrade. Oh yeah, Minecraft bees, like normal vanilla Minecraft bees. What if I make a baby upgrade? Gives a 5% chance for a new baby to be spawned from the hive every time the honey is delivered. The type of bee is based on which bees are present in the hive. This type does not work with bees that can't self-breed. I mean, normal bees can self-breed, right? I don't know. I'm just gonna make the baby upgrade and see if it works. But that's going to need honeycomb blocks. Oh, don't use wither roses, please. We have plenty of dandelions to spare. Minecraft bee nests have a 5% chance of spawning on trees grown near flowers. That does sound pretty exhausting to do though. 5% chance, it's basically the same chance as this baby upgrade. Vanilla bees can be bred using flowers like food. You reckon I should just pull these two bees out and just breed them? I guess I could do that. Let's build a small enclosure. I'm gonna make it out of tinted glass because we don't really need to worry about that too much. Let's get a torch. I have one torch. Perfect. Enclosure is a good idea for dealing with bees. Yeah, pretty much. I never really have a lot of luck dealing with entities. So I prefer to have like a enclosure for this sort of stuff. Now, do we have glass essential in this pack? Oh, we do. Okay. That's some good news. Yeah, it's a simulator upgrade. I have that going right now. Alright, so I need to make ethereal glass. And I guess I can make dark ethereal glass? Tinted ethereal glass. That's it. Why is it so black? It's so much darker than normal. Okay, that does not look the way the block looks. Is anyone... Okay, you look at this tinted ethereal glass and tell me it looks like the block that I have in my inventory. Does that match at all? Look at it. That does not match in the slightest. But now I can go in here, so that's good. I'm going to need 2 sturdy bee cages. Now how do I get another one of these? Okay, apparently I can't get these by crafting. They can be traded from beekeeper villagers. But why can't I trade them? Do I not have a beekeeper? Let's see, what all villagers do I have? I have a farmer, cleric, farmer, weaponsmith, villagers, trader, mason, librarian, farmer. Okay, so apparently I don't have a beekeeper. What is the trade for a beekeeper? Is it just any advanced beehive? Yep. Looks like any advanced beehive allows them to work for us. So let's get one of these. One thing I hate about GAI is that it constantly switches to different blocks that we may or may not have. I wish that it would just, you know, stay on the one that we want. One sec. Okay, sorry about that. Oh god. Oh god, I may have made a mistake. Oh! That was a mistake. I should not have done that. I forgot that I wasn't wearing armor, and that just messed me up. Yep, mistakes were made. Should probably wear my shield as well while fighting these guys. There we go, that's better. Alright, mistakes were made, but they have now been avoided. Right, give me more flint shears, please. I need to make another advanced beehive. And I am missing, apparently, logs? No, planks. There we go, got the planks. Now, can I just take the trader and a normal villager and make this guy work? If I could, that would be awesome. Oh, I can. Look at that. Right. So I need to check all the trades that we can do with a beekeeper. Is the thing with the beekeeper a chance to make sturdy bee cages, or is it 100%? If you look at villager trades, I need the professions. No, I need... Where's the beekeeper? There you are. Okay, so... Oh, it is a chance. It could be either a sturdy bee cage or it could be a bee jar. Alright, we might have to do a little bit of work here, chat. Might need to do a little bit of work. It's not too bad. But we'll try. So we need some campfires. But is that gonna be enough? Oh, I only needed 2. Oh, he's selling bee cages. But they're not sturdy. But that's a level 2 thing. I mean, I'll buy them. I might need them for the next... Ooh, wow. Okay. So we could just sell the beehive for an advanced beehive. Along with 1 emerald. And then we can buy oak expansion boxes for another emerald. This is a pretty good deal. Because we won't need to make flint shears or any kind of shears. Or any campfires with this. I'll take that. So I believe it should just be this. And if I get 4 of you and do this, that is 4 advanced beehives. And then for the oak boxes, I just need 4 emeralds. Look at that. So we got 4 of these now. So I could just do like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we just have, you know, extra boxes for more bees. Alright, so what do you buy that will... Can you just buy the honey bottles and give me a whole bunch of... Ooh, perfect amount. Yes! Yes, we got both of them. We got the sturdy bee cage and the bee jar. Lovely. Lovely, I say. Oh, okay. So there's a limit of 12. But I think 12 sturdy bee cages is... Oh, look at that. We got another bee. The baby upgrade seems to have worked. Look at that. In the time that it took for me to make that trading thing. Oh, okay. Yay. Thank you for your services. Go back for now. Now, can I put the baby directly in here? I don't know if I can, but you know, I'm gonna try anyway. I can, and it's now a fully grown bee. What? Is that meant to happen? Oh, no, it says it's a child. Okay. Okay. Now I want to check. Since I put them in there, are they ready to breed again, or do they still have a timer on them? No, they still have a timer on them. Breeding cooldown 290 seconds. Okay. Fair enough. 290 seconds. It's really cool that they have like these all these mechanics for the bees. Nobody normally uses them. Oh, these both are children. Okay. I see. So I'm guessing that the children don't actually do any work in the beehive. Is that how it works? And can we actually make these bees grow up by feeding them flowers? Because I should have flowers. Ah, never mind. Can I search like this? I have 108 wither roses. I wonder if I could use those. Somehow I doubt that would work out pretty well. Let's try this. I'm gonna leave. And let's see if I can get a rose bush. Can I feed the rose bush to the baby? I can. Perfect. Right, so that's just a pretty easy way to get the bees to grow up. I think every animal takes 1 stack of the item to grow up completely. I may just have dreamed that number up, but I'm gonna say it's true. I have no idea. Right, 2 stacks. Let's get one of these away. Now, you. Eat all the flowers and grow up. Okay, 10 seconds. There we go. Right, is this cooldown? Oh my god, it's still on 140 seconds. That's pretty high. But the other bees should be grown up. There we go. And then I should be able to breed those to get the 5th bee. So you and you make another bee. And then, yeah, this one needs to grow as well, so... Alright, let's get some more of these. I want to make sure that I don't accidentally run out of my infinite flower dupe. Especially seeing as I have so much bone meal. There's no point in just keeping it, right? Alright, that's the last bee. Oi, where'd you go? There we go, perfect. So now all of you are gonna go in here. And make all the things. All the honeys. Perfect. Hi Munchie. Yeah, I did look at it, but I wasn't a big fan of some of the mechanics that they added. So I decided not to play it. Right, so where's my honeycomb? My powered centrifuge. I'm gonna need to make another flux point for this, because... Oh, actually, hang on. If I put this directly behind here, it should pipe straight into the task screen, right? I think that's the way it works. Productive bees similar to resourceful bees. I don't find them as good. I feel like resourceful bees is a much more polished experience. It seems that productive bees is a little bit unintuitive in comparison. Hi, funny meal time. Ah, yes, this is going directly in here. Perfect. There's not much difference. Technically, the way it works is still the same. You get honeycombs from the beehive, you put them in the centrifuge, it processes them into items and wax and honey, and then you put the honey into stuff, and then you just, you know, keep going. Functionally, pretty much the same mod. Your Minecraft chat? Oh, you are. That's from a mod called Content Creator Integration. Alright, so I should be able to make another productive upgrade. That needs an upgrade base, and it needs some honeycomb blocks. Okay, question. For those of you who have played with productive bees before, do the bees not work at night? Is that just the way it is? 700 obsidian, that's pretty decent. That is pretty decent. These guys are not working at all. I think they only work during the daytime. I believe they do not work at night. Hey, Quinley, hi. Yeah, that seems to be the case, Sage, because they do not seem to want to produce at nighttime. That's pretty decent though. 15 honeycombs every operation. I'll take it. That's like a stack every operation. Hetio Quinley. Hope you're doing well. That's not bad. That's 60. That's, how much is that? 60 times 100? That's 6 buckets of honey right there. Something you remember from Subby trying to figure out the bees? Have you played Create Above and Beyond? There's a 118 of unofficial port. I have not. I have not played that. Okay, which is the honeycomb that gives you the most honey? This gives you 100 millibuckets. Is there anything that gives you more than 100? No, I believe that 100 is the max you get from a honeycomb. You're doing fairly well. Just woke up and about to figure out what to have for breakfast. What should you have for breakfast? Waffles. Belgian waffles. That sounds good to me. I'm gonna make some wax blocks so that you loosen up some space in my inventory. Actually, should I just put the wax in a compacting drawer? Yeah, I think I should. Let's make a simple compacting drawer. So that should work. And I'll do the same thing for the honeycombs. I like waffles. I do. Waffles are pretty nice. Alright, so we got the wax. Let's get the honeycombs as well. Look at that. Makes it so much easier. Don't need to worry about this anymore. Just place it in place. Place it in place. What a wonderful statement. Haven't had homemade Belgian waffles in a minute. There you go. Glad to have helped. How is this? How is this working? Do you guys see this? Slab. This is floating in the air. The path block, there's a 1 pixel distance between the road and the path. I don't know, it's just funny to me. You would expect the rain shield to turn this thing into a block. Okay, what's next? I keep saying what's next because I don't really have a clear pathway into what I'm supposed to be doing. Maybe I should turn this guy into a master. I also want to see... Good morning, Quick-Singer. If I asked for what this guy sells at level 5, he can either sell a hoarder bee spawn egg, hi Valkrama, or a bee nest. How's it going, guys? Oh, thank you for the yeet. Ow. And thank you for the slap. I suppose I could just get some emeralds and check. Oh my god, I have a lot of totems. Ah. I guess I could get some bee jars. It's not a big deal. Put a bee cage containing the bee you want displayed inside using a hopper or a pipe. I don't know if I want to do that. I'm doing good, Valkroma. How about you? Ooh, wow. We got a bee nest and a quarry bee spawn egg. That's pretty useful. That is pretty useful. Hey! Come on now. That's not cool. Don't be turning me like that. Alright, I have zinc bees, I have ghostly bees. So many different bees. I don't know what to do. Just got up work, time to relax for a couple days. Nice. I just started work today after a weekend. Okay, so I have 4 bee nests over here. I need to figure out what I need to put in these nests. Yes, you do need Java for this. What does a magmatic comb do? Gives you magma cream. While normal bees can only produce items from the natural world, the Fluix bee can create highly advanced technology. Interesting. Not sure if I need that though. There's a lot of stuff in FTB Skies that just feels quite mismatched. There's a honey generator. Don't think I need that either. I do want to get one of these though, the lumber bees, because I would like to have oak generation. So a lumber bee with a sturdy cage. Thank you. No, you, and now you. Okay, it's an adult, health is 10 out of 7. I don't even know how that's possible. So it's apparently over healthy. that makes no sense, but okay. If you take a look at the lumber bee, I don't like the color, but whatever. This species of bees cannot breed amongst themselves, so we can't use a baby upgrade to make them breed. We can only breed them with a rancher, sweat, or a resin bee, apparently. It will produce logs in an advanced beehive. It could also produce chips. But since we can get like the block upgrade, I think we should be able to produce logs. It has 27 tags. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, 27 tags. Alright, so this thing is going to need item frames and an upgrade base. That's not too bad. Changes the produced output to blocks instead of chips for lumber and quarry bees. Perfect. So if I just put you in here, break this, get a flower, You know, we'll just get a dandelion and put you in here. Oh, right. I have to make the simulation upgrade. There we go. So I think that should just start producing honeycombs or logs directly. I keep forgetting. Productive bees is a bit weird. No, it directly makes the logs. But I'm guessing it makes any logs. It's not like specific to what it wants to make. Which is kind of weird. If only it was like an oak lumber bee. That would be perfect. And the enemy is stuck again. Can I put blocks over here? Let's see. Layered andesite. Can I get some more layered andesite? I have an idea. I'm not sure whether it'll work, but it might be worth a try. Okay, I can't put the blocks there just yet. I guess I need to murderize them before I can do that. Okay, before we do that, let's not forget to wear our armor. Alright, hopefully they will now just suffocate in here rather than making their way out and constantly annoying me. Didn't feel like I took that much damage, but apparently I did. Okay. I need to get one of my pickaxes out of here. This is one of the best pickaxes I... Oh, wait, that's not it. This is one of the best pickaxes I have. Unbreaking 3, Mending, Silk Touch, Efficiency 5. And I'm going to replace my shovel with this pickaxe. Because we're no longer using the shovel, so there's no point in having it there. So this prestigious Silk Touch pickaxe will now take its place. Even though I do have Silk Touch on this. It's kind of like a backup. Should always have a backup in a backpack. I think I can get rid of this now. $921 obsidian. That's pretty decent. Is this still... Oh, you're stuck. I see why you're stuck. I need another compacting upgrade, please. Stat. Can I turn these into slime blocks, please? Right, so give me all of these. What the heck? Where? Huh? Where's my... What? Where did my drawer go? Okay. Did anybody see that? I just broke my simple compacting drawer that had 2000 slimes in it. 2000 slime balls. And it just vanished into thin air. Oh, it's here. What? How did you manage to make your way in there? Okay, it must have somehow managed to find its way in there. I don't know. I'm going to turn this off for a second. So let's get all our slime balls out of here. You're gonna go in here. You're gonna go in here. Oh wait, that's okay. It's fine. Right. Let's see. Slime. Okay, I think that's good. If we turn this off, it should all be normal now. Alright, please tell me you're good now. Yes, you are. Alright, I keep having to do this. I would hope that I don't have to do it constantly, but maybe I do. Let's see, another void upgrade, please. Why is this drawer? Oh, is it because it's locked? Alright. Cool. Functional storage has come leaps and bounds ahead since the last time I've played with it. That's pretty cool. How are we doing on the bees? We are not doing too well. Does this thing not see the flower? What if I give it a rose bush? Would that make it work? Make sure to put the required flower block or feeding slab in front of the hive containing the required flower blocks. Oh, bottles. Thank you. Right, hopefully that's it. Okay, definitely need a lot more. We need 60 more buckets, which means 600 more honeycombs. This is gonna have to work overtime if I need this to work, if I need this to produce. Oh, I should probably not do that. That is a bad idea. Bad dead shot. This should go in here. Right, that should hopefully give me a lot more draconic dust. If anyone has any new mod packs to recommend, please let me know. Lately, I haven't been finding any good mod packs on CurseForge. It's been a struggle. Alright, look at that. So, increases the production by 140%. It's not 40%, it's 140. So, if one bee generated one honeycomb, so 5 bees generate 5. So what is 140% of 5? That would be 7. So it generates 12? I don't know how math works. especially this sort of math. I'm just going to say it's fast and leave it at that. Oh, so it generated 20 right now. That's cool. Then it went to 14 and 8. So that's 22. Huh. Okay. If it goes to 48, then that means it's generating 20. Okay, perfect. Haven, Cave Block, and Craft Exile 2 are 2 you've been enjoying. Hi, Sylvester. I think Mr. Wiggly just started Haven Cave Block. Or was it Haven Skyblock? I don't know. Something to do with Haven. That's what I remember. Why did they have to make it 100 buckets? Why not 10? Why not 50? Why 100? That's so much. The thing after that is 16 budding amethysts. How do you even do that? You need a what? What is a flame mind? That's something to do with hex casting. Okay, what is hex casting now? And why is there different types of staffs? Maybe I should check the quest book for hex casting. Hex casting is not hexerite, that's something else. Okay, so apparently there's nothing related to hex casting here. Great. Wonderful. End Eye of Legend. Unlike the other two, the End Eye of Legend does not point you to a village, it brings you to end cities. Similar but distinctly different. Have we gone to the end yet? No, because you need to craft the end portal frame. Oh, that needs Gaia spirits. So I need to kill the Gaia Guardian 12 times in order to make one of these. The Ritual of Gaia. Okay. That's doable, I suppose. I would need a bit of coal for this, so... Okay. Wow, that's pretty slow. Yeah, overall though, like playing this back, it feels a lot more of a kitchen sink experience than a quest book experience in terms of like guided progression. It was pretty decent at the start because this getting started chapter was good, but then it just goes after the getting started is just like, oh yeah, you just need to do these things, and the manner in which you do them is it's up to you. Mr. Wiggly started Haven Skyblock Classic Plus. Yes, Haven Skyblock. That's the one. I knew it was something like that. Alright, so let's look into Britannia, shall we? What do I have to do? I need to make the runic altar, I need to make the terrestrial agglomeration plate. Block of mana steel, 3 blocks of lapis. Okay, I guess I can do this. So I'm going to need a mana diamond or mana pearl. I think I'm going to use the mana pearl because I have plenty more pearls than I have diamonds. So that makes sense to me. Not sure how I feel about this new texture for mana pearls. It does not look like a pearl in any way. How do you get living rock again? Just pure daisy, right? Yeah. Da, 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 da. Is this temporal pouch, the gadgets against grind, is this mod made by someone at FTB? One thing that I have noticed over the course of these last few months is that a lot of mods that FTB uses are kind of like their own versions of other mods. And I think the reason they're doing it is to reduce dependency on other mod creators in case like the mod gets discontinued or something like that. So I wonder if all the mods that they're using they kind of develop on their own. Or am I just bugging? Okay, so one runic altar, please. Thank you very much. Now, if I look at Botania, do I have a mana spreader? Don't know anything about that, but it will make sense. Yeah, because FTB is not just like a small enthusiast group, right? It's like a full-fledged company at this point. So it makes sense that they would want to reduce dependency on external factors as much as possible. And the best way to do that would just be to do everything themselves. There's just any logs, right? So for example, if tomorrow the time in a bottle mod developer just went, you know what, I can't be bothered to update to future Minecraft versions, then FTB is like, oh, that's fine. We have gadgets against grind, so we don't need time in a bottle. We just have the temporal pouch, something like that. So if Journey Map says we're not updating to future versions, they're like, yeah, that's fine. We have FTB's map, FTB chunks. I don't know. That's just something that I've been thinking about lately. Come on, convert already. Alright, do I have an overgrowth seed? Ah, I do. Perfect. Wait, can I not put that on vivid grass? Okay, interesting. Do I have any normal grass over here? I do. Apparently you can't turn vivid grass into... Should probably use this on grass. That's what I did! There we go. Enchanted soil, that's what I wanted. Enchanted soil makes the flower work twice as fast. So instead of taking 1 minute, it'll take 30 seconds. Still not the best, but it's better than nothing. Give me my mana spreader, please. You're using a white shivering mushroom. I guess that's fine. I guess that is completely fine. Right, so this is gonna go here. The mana spreader is going to be facing... Are you facing correctly? Yeah. I need to get a mana tablet. The mana tablet is... I mean... It's still locked, so I guess I could do that later. Wait, are you done with the coal already? That was insanely quick. Right, let that do its thing. So we should have a decent amount of mana in here. 1/4 of a pool. So I think that is good enough for me to get started with the runic altar and make all of these runes. The problem is, do I have all the materials to make those runes? Let's find out. On this episode of Deadshot's Minecraft stream. Rune of Fire needs mana powder. I think all of these things need mana powder. Except the Rune of Mana. Which is surprising, which is ironic. That just needs 5 mana steel and a mana pearl. How about that? The Rune of Mana does not need mana powder. Okay, so if I just put you in here. Hi, Emron. There we go, look at that. Ta-da! Drop pop candy. So that's one done. The rest of these are all going to need mana powder. How are you doing, Emron? That's going to need redstone dust. Wow, it's been a while since I've used redstone to make mana powder. As you can see, we are doing some Botania stuff. I'm going to need what? Nether wart, gunpowder, and nether brick. And then the next one is going to be string, feather, and carpet. Strigan. Oh, I have a carpet. Wait, does it have... Okay, it accepts any wool carpets. I was gonna say, if it needs a blue carpet, I'm gonna be really mad. Any mushroom, block of coal, and stone. Oh, I don't have a mushroom? Are you kidding me? Chat, I don't have a mushroom. Hi, Devilish. I had a pretty good weekend. Thank you, thank you. How about you? Sugarcane and bone meal. I have sugarcane, I have bone meal. Okay, so I can make 4 out of the 5 runes. The only problem is the mushroom. I need to figure out a way to get mushrooms. Chat, y'all got any shrooms that I can borrow? Very long but productive weekend. Today will be a Friday. Wow. Well, I hope you have a good Friday then. Today. Oh, you can buy them from the market. Never mind. I don't know why I always forget that the market exists. I just always forget. Fungus among us. Okay, buddy. Does it have to be... What tool do you need? Do you have to be a... It needs to be a knife. Chat, we finally got a use for the knife. Oh, 5 red mushrooms. That's pretty neat. And now I should have everything in order to make the runes. Let's get started. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, Rune of Fire complete. That should be the Rune of Air. I do like the updated UI for the Runic Altar. This one looks a little bit cleaner than the previous one. Alright, perfect. Let's go ahead and sleep. I should probably do one thing, which is get a chest, get some pipes, and actually have my beehives outputting into this chest. Maybe it shouldn't be next to this though. So let's disconnect you. This thing doesn't actually have anything producing, but I'm gonna put it there anyway. So once it does, we'll start getting stuff in here. Perfect. So this will just make sure that we don't actually overstuff our beehives. Have you not been growing anything at all? It says, oh, it says breeding items any flower. Ah, I'm stupid. Ah, what else is new though? It needs a log in front of it. Of course it does. Feeding slab. No wonder it's been not working at all. Right, it should start working now. Yeah, there you go. Progress, finally. And there we go, we got logs. Finally. Automatic log production, chat. We made it. We finished the game. Right, so terrestrial agglomeration plate is going to need 3 blocks of lapis, which apparently I don't have because I didn't put a compacting drawer over there. If I look at lapis, is there any smaller version of it? No. So I should be able to do a simple compacting drawer for this. And then I need a chest. Simple compacting drawer. And then the next thing to do would be just break the lapis thing. I think I'll just put all of these in here first. Right? Then I'm gonna lock this. Then let's grab you, put you over here, quickly link you. Let's take a look at this. Okay, looks like we have the perfect amount. Then you are now free as a bird. Until I probably use you for something else. So now we should have lapis lazuli and lapis blocks. Right, now I think I have 3 extra blocks in here, so let me just go ahead and remove these and put them back. Just to be sure. Terrestrial agglomeration plate is complete, so that's now another quest which will give us a spark. Now spark is necessary because you do not feed the terrestrial agglomeration plate with the spreader, you actually feed it with the spark. Now of course I do need some more blocks over here. So for the terrestrial agglomeration plate, it doesn't have a ponder. So let's go ahead and get the... Wait, I don't have the Akashic Tome? Where's my Akashic Tome? Is it this thing? No. Oh, it's... Shut up, chat. No one will speak. I actually need the annotated codex. Alright, I finally opened this for the first time. And I feel like this is the moment where I always feel like I need it. Where's the terrestrial agglomeration plate? Ah, there it is. So we need 5 living rock and 4 lapis plates. Lapis blocks. Who lives in the pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob? I think. I've never watched SpongeBob, but I believe that is his theme song. Hi, Mr. Hero. Right, please turn off. Yay, I got it right. I didn't grow up with SpongeBob, unfortunately. So, don't know much about him. All I know is that he and Mr. Squidward guy, I think, don't get along too well. How's my day going so far? Pretty good. Pretty good. Making some progress. I need to make a terra steel ingot. So that's going to need a mana steel, mana diamond, and mana pearl, and a whole bunch of mana, which I'm not sure I have enough. It says I need a full pool, but that has lied to me before. I feel like it doesn't need a full pool worth. So, for example, if you look at the diamond, it says it needs this much, you know, which is like almost half of a quarter. If you look in here, I have 1/4. If I chuck this in there, it did not take as much as it says it did. SpongeBob and Patrick always annoy Squidward. Yeah, there you know. I knew it was something like that. I feel like this is going to be wrong. What am I supposed to do here? Mana diamond, mana pearl, mana steel. Oh, I need sparks on top of these. that would be a start. Let's see. So we need blaze powder and we need mushrooms apparently. But that's not going to be enough. I need some flower petals for this. This should work, right? Wait, I need one more. I don't know why I was thinking of 6 over there. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Okay, stop making mistakes. Do this right. As for something that is, wait, what? That is for the is something for the slab mana pool, and it have half the amount that the regular mana pool have, and it's more expensive. Wait, so the JEI entries for the mana tablet, or the other mana pool, the diluted one? Oh, come on. Just right click. There we go. So that is using a decent amount, but it's half the amount that it said. Okay, fair enough. I wish Vasky would actually put the amount that you need in JEI. Like this recipe does not need this much mana. So please give us the accurate amount for mana pools. You know, that would be nice. Because this kind of scares you into thinking that you need a full mana pool just to make 1 terra steel, which is completely incorrect. It needs a fix. Something needs to change over there. Alright, so I should now be able to make these natural pylons, which need mana pylons, which needs mana diamonds. So let's get a couple of these. Sorry about that. Let's grab the wax. Okay, this still has the most mana. Why does... Okay, so... Does anyone else see this? Tell me if you see this. Does this look like a shield with swords sticking through it? It looks like that to me. I don't know where the mana comes from, but it looks like a shield with swords sticking out of both sides. So that's why it shows more, because it counts as the other pool. Ah, I see. It does, right? I'm not crazy, right? I mean, I am crazy, but not that crazy. Right, so natural pylons are done. Elven gateway core, so I'm going to need more logs. Well, I guess it's a good thing that I got the oak lumber bee. Thank you for your services. Now this should take only 30 seconds. So we should be done pretty quickly. Just gonna 2x it, make it even faster. Come on then. Have I been lied to? Doesn't the enchanted soil make it twice as fast? That did not feel like it was twice as fast. I need to read up on this enchanted soil thing. Enchanted soil. Flowers that are planted on this enchanted soil will function at twice their normal speed. Oh, does it have to be a normal pure daisy and not a floating one? I wonder if that's the difference. I guess I'll find out. If I do this. If I do this, this should give me an idea. If it finishes before the time runs out, then that means it's working. If it doesn't, then there's some sort of bug. Aha! So the floating one does not work with the enchanted soil. Good to know. Right, so I need an elven gateway core. And I need some glimmering living wood. Wait, what? Oh, right. How many of these do I need? Why did I make 9? Right, so hopefully I have everything for this. Oh, I need more mana pools. Mana pools. I do not have any mana pools. I have only one living rock as well, so let's go ahead and get some stone. Make copy paste tool so you can just copy paste and replace the logs and they'll get in your inventory. That is a pretty good suggestion. Do I have any building gadgets? I do not. I want the exchanging gadget, right? Pretty sure I want the exchanging gadget. I need to set the range on this thing. Ah, no worries. it's an easy mistake to make. I've made it myself many times. Okay, so this gave me 2 more sparks and a dominant augment. So that's going to mean that the sparks will transfer to whichever augment. Whichever spark has the dominant augment is where all the mana will go. Basically. Okay, that was quick. Alright, I'm glad that I made that enchanted soil because that sped up things quite a bit. Learn to speak. Deadshot. Right. I'm gonna keep putting honeycombs in here so that I can keep filling this up slowly but surely. Right, and I think I can just put the portal somewhere over here. So I think it is supposed to be Elven. No, we'll put the Elven Gateway Core here. I don't remember exactly how this goes. Hang on. I keep forgetting how the tree works. Not tree, sorry. Portal. So on both sides is just living wood logs. You can add 4 flowers and easy exchange a lot of logs and stones in one click. Yeah, that does sound doable. Right, I'm just gonna put a living rock down here for now. It doesn't need to stay there. It's just temporary. Then one over here. This. Right, that looks pretty decent. Natural pylons will go here, and then... Oh, I never made the mana pools. Right, I think that should be correct. I don't want to waste my living rock, so let's actually get this out of here. And this is going to require sparks. And they both are going to need the dominant augment. So let's break the natural pylons for now. Now I am going to run out of all of this mana. But hopefully that should be okay. So you have a little bit more than a quarter. You have a little bit less than a quarter. That's fine, I suppose. Now, how much mana do you actually need to start up one of these portals? Does anyone remember? Also, let's see. What flowers do I have from Botania? Anything that can speed along the process. I have a Thermal Lily. I have a Pure Daisy, Exoflame, Agro Carnation. Okay, none of those are useful. This will be enough. Alright, let's see. Looks like it was enough. Perfect. Did that... Yeah, it did use up a decent amount. It did use up a decent amount. So let's take a look at mana. Oh, look at this. This is cool. So when we opened the portal to Alfheim, this book, it used to be just green. It changed to gold and green because that is the way the Botania book looks once you throw it through. How cool is that? That's a little detail that I didn't notice before. Nice one. Nice little detail. Now we need to make 4 Gaia pylons. So each of these is going to need 2 Elementium and 2 Pixie Dust. Now Pixie Dust comes from Mana Pearls and Elementium comes from Mana Steel. Same issue with the pool, take double the amount of mana. Ah, I see. So if I wanted 4 Gaia pylons, I would need 8 Elementium, which is 16 Mana Steel. And I would need 8 Mana Pearls. Okay. Now this doesn't consume any mana, does it? Putting a Mana Pearl through and getting Pixie Dust, does that consume mana? I feel like it does. So let me try throwing... Do I not have enough mana for this? Oh no, it needs to be a mana pearl. Duh. Okay, so this is cool. Previously in like 116 and stuff, if you threw an item in there that couldn't be converted into something else, it would just eat it. But now it no longer eats it. That I quite like that. Now I'm not sure if that is using any mana. I feel like it's not. I feel like it's not using any mana to convert this. Yeah, it looks to be the exact same. Perfect. For the mana steal, I should have enough. I actually don't. Well, now I do. There we go. Now this will allow me to make the Gaia pylons. That does need the mana pylons though. So let's take a look at this. I am going to need 4 2s are 8 mana steel and 4 mana diamonds. Dude, it's ridiculous how easy Botania is when you don't have to worry about expert recipes. It's actually crazy how easy Botania is. Okay, so 4 of you, 4 and 4 of you, and then some of you. Why did I make 16 pixie dust? Am I crazy? I have no idea why I did that. Oh, that gave me 6 Gaia spirits? That's pretty cool. So I could actually use that to make 6 end portal frames. And then this can be used to make Gaia shards with the Terra catalyst. That can be used to make the Gaia agglomeration plate. What is this though? That makes a Gaia steel bee spawn egg, a Terra steel bee spawn egg, Gaia steel ingot, overgrowth seed, Terra steel. Wait, this is different. This is not mythic botany. This is new. I've never seen this before. Elven brewery, mana tesseract. Wait, tesseract? Does this allow you to move your mana through wirelessly? Ooh. That could be cool. A rune of teleportation. A rune of energy. This is cool. Yeah, this is pretty awesome. This is an add-on. I have never played with this add-on before. Alright, time for the Draconic Comb. I don't really care how much dust I'm getting from this right now. I just want to finish this honey thing. So, let's see. Okay, I have the Gaia pylons. Do you reckon I should do the Gaia Guardian fight? I think I should be able to do it. It would need a Terra steel ingot, right? I mean, that's not too difficult. Let's see. I'm going to need to make I'm going to need to make an arena for this. I think I'll make it over here. Now, can I make a Gaia Spirit ingot? I can. So I could fight the tier 2 Gaia Guardian directly. That's a bit odd, but I guess why not? I'm also going to make an infinity wand just because I have the nether star. And then the iron wand can finally retire. There's also another add-on in Create that adds power stuff like in Create, like the electric engine. Cool. Do you mean like the electric motor? Because I've used that before. Right, I'm going to need to hover for this. I believe that should be it. Is this gonna be big enough for the fight? I'm not sure. Let's find out. Does this give you an idea of how big it needs to be? Sometimes you see it creates, it doesn't have the electric motor. Ah, interesting. Now, I'm not sure what the radius of the fight is for the Gaia. I feel it is supposed to be 12 blocks. If I go 12 blocks in this direction, so let's try putting it over here. It's 16. That's a bit much. I'm just gonna put it over here and see what I'm missing. And I think this needs to be 2 blocks out. I'm pretty certain this is not gonna work, so I have no qualms in testing it. Let's actually do one thing. What the? Oh, come on, stop that. I need to get mana steel and the pearl, diamond. Good throw there, Chuck. Fantastic throw. If I have a dominant augment in here, is that going to not make the terrestrial agglomeration plate work? Or does it still work? It still works. Okay, perfect. Please tell me you're not gonna run out. Oh, it's gonna run out, isn't it? It is running out. I only have one Black Lotus. Yeah, that's not gonna be enough, is it? This is going to fail. That was my bad. I should have probably checked beforehand to see how much mana I had before doing this. That's completely my fault. Oh my god, can you type, you stupid idiot, Deadshot? Come on, why is it not sending any mana? Yep, there we go. But not only did the thing not work, but my items disappeared. Great. Well, that was a waste. Oh, never mind. I got my items back. I don't know how, but I did. But I definitely lost all the mana, so... Can I throw the lotus in here? I can. It did barely anything. But... Okay, so this is going to take a lot of coal, I guess. So I don't think I can progress with Botania anymore today. I'm going to have to wait until all the mana is accrued. So I think I'm going to take a few minutes break. I'm going to get something to eat. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. I saw an ad was running, so I let the Be Right Back go on for a little bit longer. So what were we doing? We need more flowers and more things to generate mana. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Problem is, I'm not really sure what method of mana generation would be best. In terms of Botania flowers, which generating flower is the best? So we have the Thermal Lily, which basically generates mana from lava. We have the Rosa Arcana, which generates it from XP orbs. Much Dew, I think, from leaves. Entropinium from TNT. Kakimurus from cake. Gombrellus from food. Naslimus from slime. Spectralis from wool. Dandelifian, I don't even know how it works. Rafflesia, don't remember. Shulkmina from shulkers. Tempestia, I don't know what this is. Oh, these are different flowers. Energizera, the silent energy harvester. Okay, I need to check this one. I need to check this one extremely urgently. Through careful energy channeling, this flower creates mana from forge energy. Any nearby blocks containing forge energy will feed the flower with energy. This one seems like the one that I want. So it needs 1 green petal, 3 red petals, and 1 rune of energy, which I'm guessing is going to be difficult. Nah, but cake is difficult to make. It's not the easiest thing in the world. So this needs a rune of fire, rune of air, 2 mana diamonds, and 2 redstone dust. Rune of fire, rune of air. I do have the rune of fire, the rune of air. I can get another couple of mana diamonds. But I don't know if I'm gonna have enough enough mana to actually do the whole thing. Right, if I break the natural pylon, is the Elven portal going to break? I guess not. So if I remove this, then I suppose all I need to do is put the dominant augment in here, and that's going to pull all the mana from everywhere into here. That should be enough to make the rune, right? Please tell me that's enough. I think it should be, yeah. Definitely. I'm also going to need a living rock. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. Hi, time consumer. I don't know if you can do it in this pack, but Shulkme plus high side dream is stupid OP. Shulkme takes mobs that have levitation effect and absorbs them for tons of mana. High side dreams make mobs target each other rather than players. So I have 2 mob duplicators making shulkers. They target each other, give each other levitation, and then get absorbed over and over. I have tools, environmental controller can stop them from teleporting. That seems pretty useful, but also seems extremely difficult. How difficult is that to do? And how big would the setup need to be? I imagine it would have to be a pretty large setup, right? Not hard to set up, just takes a bit of time. Oh, I see. Okay. We could try that then. Depends on how much energy this produces. If it doesn't produce a lot of energy, then we'll go ahead and try that one. Because there's a 6 block by 3 block area. Oh, that doesn't seem too bad at all. Right, so we got the energized era. Now apparently this thing needs a forge energy block next to it. So what I was thinking is, what if I get another mana spreader? Can I even get one? I can. So one mana spreader that's going to be on top of this splitter facing down. Like so. On top of that, I'm going to have this Energizera. Can I make a floating version of this? I can, and that just needs a floating flower. So I do have a floating white flower, so I can make a floating Energizera. Which I will place on top over here. That's going to be connected to this. Does that not work that way? Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Why is this not... Why is the Morpho tool not working? Okay, looks like it's connected. I don't know why the morphing tool was not working over there. Maybe it's some sort of bug. But I do need one of these things. Because it said that it needs to have a... what do you call it? It needs to have a solid block full of energy. So I was thinking, what if I put down a battery on top of this? Oh, does it need to be on the same level? Yeah, I think it needs to be on the same level. So, I mean, I guess I could put it on the back. It's no big deal. So that is now getting consumed. That is now sending mana. I don't know how much it's sending though. Yeah, it's pretty fast. I can't tell how much it's doing though. Yeah, the energy drain seems to be pretty slow. Now all I need to do is get a flux point. The hitbox on this thing is frustrating. Right, so how much is this doing? 1000 FE per tick? Yeah, it's doing about 1000 FE per tick. I mean, that's not too bad, I suppose. Yeah, I could make a few more of these as well. Like, it doesn't have to be just one of these Energizeras. I could have 3, all pointing to this mana spreader. And I think it would still be fast enough to keep up. Especially if I make the lens, the velocity and potency lens. I think I should be able to make those. We need 1 and 2. That's potency, this is velocity. Put them together with a slime ball. That should be a composite lens, which then goes on this. And that should make it transfer mana even faster. Perfect. So, oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Chat, I should have made the rune before I used these runes. Because now I need to make the runes again. Why am I such a dingus? Alright, so I remember for the nether I need this for the fire. For the air I'm pretty sure it was feather, string and carpet. I don't have any more carpets, so... Oh! Thank you. Thank you, Strud. Right, so that should give me the rune of air. Right, so we got the rune of air, rune of fire, and then we needed more mana diamonds and redstone. Okay. I think I need to make... two of these, 2 energized errors. So that's going to need 4 mana diamonds, which needs 4 diamonds. How are we doing on our storage? 14,000. We are starting to use up a little bit. But still not too bad. Right, I hope I have enough to do this. Wait, do I have living rock? Okay, I do. And also, I need to get rid of these totems. There's way too many totems in there. Okay, that's actually not using up as much mana as I thought it is. It's quite little. I'm pretty sure I should be able to do the second one. Now, as far as it comes to making the floating flowers though, that's going to need pasture seeds and dirt, and the flower itself needs to be glimmering. So... Right, I'm back to normal. Let's take a flower pouch, and I guess any flower should work, right? I'm pretty certain that any flower works. So if I take a couple of glowstone, make this glimmering, and then... Oh, Shimon with the custom command. I still have to do Kara's custom command. I do have some pasture seeds. What is your command? Surprise you? Okay, that's a little bit difficult. Because the whole premise is that you tell me what you want. 2 floating flowers. Oh, I didn't make the... I didn't make the stuff yet. Let's see. You don't know? Well, you gotta tell me something. Give me something. I should be able to bone meal this. So, you all go away. Ah, not the... Put the wrong thing away. Alright, so I was looking for green petals. Let's put that in. Wait, where am I? There they are. Okay, so the first thing to go in is the Rune of Energy. 3 of these, 1 of these. I need a seed. Perfect. Another seed. And perfect. Now we just combine these two. And now we have 3 energized arrows. I'm gonna put this right next to Hugh. And you're gonna go on the other side. Let's see, are you going to be able to keep up? Looks like you are. Yeah, that seems pretty decent. Although I'm not sure how much mana we're creating. But it seems to be okay-ish. Okay-ish. I should now be able to make a the thingy. The terror steel. I should be able to make one. So let's get 1, 2, 3. That should be... Terra steel requires 50% of the pool. Wait, are you serious? I thought that was a joke. Oh my god. Oh, I just lost all that mana again. Why don't I think these things through before I do them? %50 of a mana pool. That is a lot of mana. I don't like that. I don't really have the time to sit here wasting trying to get half a mana pool. Maybe some command to help me fight mobs. I mean, honestly I can't think of anything. It's going to have to be up to you. If you want any, like, I don't know. Oh god. Like with 100 bits.
Such.
If you want, like, for example, some sort of effect, maybe I can do that. Like, for example, Titan has the command where he can give me regen and strength and stuff. And absorption, I think, for 1 minute. That could be something I can do. Botany is a tiring mod. I'm really not a fan of mods that don't give you exact numbers. Have someone else help me? How would I do that? How could I have someone else help me in a single player world? That seems a bit odd. Oh, like a wolf. Okay. You meant you? But, like, when you say you, what do you mean? Like, some sort of entity in the game with your name? I'm trying to figure out, like, how that would work. They're still doing 1000 FE per tick. Are these things even working? Yeah, it looks like they are. Half a mana pool is gonna take way too long. Let's just continue along with this in the meantime. Actually, let's just do this. A wolf, for example. Okay, so I would need to spawn a wolf who is automatically tamed with your name, who would fight alongside me. I suppose that's not too bad. I could ask Mr. Wiggly how to spawn a tamed wolf. I don't know how to do it myself, but he could help me. Hopefully. Yeah, that seems okay. Sure, I can do that. Killer bunny. I don't think a killer bunny would help me though. Killer bunnies are naturally aggressive to the player, not to the other mobs. Could set up 2 ender flame generating flowers and set up dispensers on a timer to drop coal every so often and just ignore it for a while. I mean, yeah, I do have that over here. I have 8 ender flames set to chew up coal, which I have in here. And that's just generating a little bit. And then I made these so that it supplants that production. And then, yeah, I'm just gonna forget about it for a while. Pretty much exactly what he said I should do. Let's we need 33 buckets. Each one of these will do 6, so that's 12 buckets, so I need a little bit more. I'm just putting that in there so I don't need to stand there waiting. Is there a way for you to get black lotuses? Like, isn't that something you find in dungeon loot? I've done thermal lilies before, they're not that difficult. It's pretty much just put a lava dispenser on a timer of 5 minutes. That's about it. Thermal lily is actually super simple. The only problem is I don't have a decent lava generation set up just yet. Wait, I do have spoils bags that I need to check. What Minecraft version is this? This is 1.19. The food flower can be used fairly effectively if you can reliably produce a good food. That is a good option, but then again, reliably producing food is not my forte. That flower is a Gourmarillis. Wait, I don't need that again. I have dripstone. You can use the vanilla MC version. There it is. It is super slow though. It doesn't make 1 bucket of lava in 5 minutes. Oh, I thought I was gonna go falling off the edge over there. You pushed me sideways. Thank you for not killing me. Giving me info I already have. I should watch more. That's all good. Not everyone can watch all the time, so I don't mind the advice because it's given in good intent, and that's all that matters. Oh, we got more running shoes. So if I ever lose mine, I have some backups. Da, 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 da. Oh, I got a black lotus. I wish it was the enchanted one though. The enchanted one is much stronger. No, this is not Sky Factory 4. FTB Skies, yeah. Not Sky Factory 4. I actually never played Sky Factory 4. The only Sky Factory I've played is the Sky Factory 1, which was 116. And I played that for 1 week, I think. Alright, there we go. Now, there's a lot of stuff in here from Forcecraft. I don't really know what Forcecraft is. I don't think I even want to know because it seems really annoying. I don't know why I'm even keeping these, but I think it's because you can gem them or something. Your attack deals 8 damage to nearby enemies. On hit, gain ancient knowledge 2. Socketed 3. This item ignores 38% of durability damage. That's pretty decent. I think I can do something with Apotheosis for that. Like Sky Factory 3, Sky Factory 4 uses resource trees, which are interesting but not your preference. Understood? Which Sky Factory uses cows as a resource? I know there's one that uses cows. I just don't know which one. I think it's time for us to get started with industrial foregoing. So we're gonna need to make some fluid extractors. We also need some pistons and some pity machine frames. There we go. Oh, that gave me a latex bucket. Nice. Now, does this have... Yeah, it does have industrial foregoings manual. So I don't need that. Might be more than one if you get far enough in the packs. I know there's one that uses the cows. I'm not sure if it's 3 or 4 or which one it is. I just remember one using cows and I thought that was the funniest thing in the world. Alright, so I should be able to make a latex processing unit now thanks to the bucket of latex that they gave me. I think that's 4. Could be. Definitely could be. Might be start doing some autocraft. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, I'm going to make a fluid drawer for the latex. So it's easy enough. Trying to think of a way to get lava easily in a pack that doesn't have the normal skyblock cheeseways. Yeah, this FTB Skies also does not have the normal cheeseways. It's a little bit annoying. But the only way I found to get lava in a steady supply is the magma crucible. Mechanical squeezer with blaze powder. Yeah, I suppose that could work. But I don't want to waste my blaze powder. I feel like the magma crucible is just much better. Alright, now if I wanted to get acacia logs, what is the best way? I'm guessing an advanced beehive with a lumber bee? Or maybe a phytogenic insulator. Yeah, that could do. Wait, I don't have any tin. Ah, come on. That's a joke. Alright, let's just get a whole bunch of tin. $4,602 melon slices. Yeah, this phytogenic insulator puts in work. What happened? What was the fail for? What's the fail for? Tell me. It's giving you issue for latency. Refresh the page. That usually helps. You should be the one person who doesn't suffer any latency. Death Storm, because you're in the same country as I am. I'll do 4 gears for now. Thermal machine frame. I need one of you. I'm gonna need a redstone flux coil. And I need some lumium gears. And that should be everything I need for the photogenic insulator. Perfect. Now I have some signalum, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and make the resonant component. All the way on the US West Coast, you don't have latency problems. I gotta love the US for its internet. In the West Coast at least. Okay, so I need some hardened glass and some more lumium gears. Now, hardened glass is just these 3 ingredients. How much obsidian am I up to? Did I get 2000? I did. Nice. More that even with that distance, you're not having a problem with the stream. Yeah, no, I got you. But internet in the US is definitely much more stable than in India. We do have pretty high speed internet now, but the stability I'd have to give to the US for now. We have done a pretty good job though of closing the gap in recent years, but it's still going to take some time. More than anything, the one thing I wish that we had in India that US has is being able to buy any item throughout the world and not having to pay obscene amounts of shipping charges. Like the amount of customs and shipping that we have to pay for products, it makes the price of the products at around 1.5x. So for example, a $1,000 item would probably cost in the US, depending on taxes, about 1100 maybe 1150 or 1200 max. For us it would cost like 1600 1700 for the same item. I wish that could change. That would really help me a lot. Alright, so if I want to grow acacia, I'm going to need... What am I going to need? Do I need a cyclical augment? I feel like I don't need the cyclical augment. I'm gonna get one of these drawers for acacia. I'm gonna get a 1x2 drawer, and then I won't need a cyclical augment. One of the exceptions to that is Hawaii, as the shipping makes things fairly expensive there. Makes sense. Hawaii is like a island, right? So does make sense that it would be more expensive. Oops. It's ridiculous. Shipping costs are terrible, but some of it makes sense depending on how it's shipped. On the ocean, that's months of wages you have to pay to them. No, it's not. It's not about shipping. For India, the shipping is not the problem. The problem is that Indians, for example, for electronic goods, we pay a 22% tax on any item that we buy from outside the country, and then we pay 28%, I think it is, customs. So it basically becomes 50% of the item. 50% of the price of the item is added on to the item just so we can accept it. So it's not, it's, the shipping is completely different. So like I said, if it was $1,000 product, it would be $1,500 for us, and then plus shipping would make it $1,600 or $1,700. That's what I meant. Hey Zulu. So that's why when I went to the US last year, I actually bought my mic from there. Yeah, it is pretty obnoxious. And I think it's completely backward because the government thinks that if they tax people, then they'll be able to they'll be able to generate money. But people are smart enough to know that they're going to have to pay so much more, so they just ask their friends who are going abroad to buy stuff for them, and that way they don't have to spend the extra money. If the government cut down on the taxes, people would be able to buy stuff without having to worry about spending extra money, and that would actually increase the amount of sales, which would increase the amount of money that the government gets. It's so stupid and such backward thinking from them. I don't understand why they do the things that they do. Governments all over the world seem to have forgotten that lower costs make more profit. Exactly. It's like one of the most basic things in the world to remember. Alright, so this is getting some power. I need to actually make a space for this production. Let's see, how should I do this? Also, I need a upgrade for functional storage because this fluid drawer can only store 32 buckets. And I think what I would like to do is take 2 copper upgrades if possible. Oh, I'm gonna need another drawer and 2 chests. Lower cost means more people are buying, therefore your 2 to 3% markup you have will make 20%, more than 20% markup unless it's food. Yeah, exactly. There's going to be no point in taxing the few people a higher amount rather than taxing a lot of people a lower amount. It's just simple economics. Like, how do these government folk not understand such a simple thing? It's crazy, isn't it? Alright, so I think what I'm going to do over here is get the acacia. Oh, this needs water. I just completely forgot about that. I do have water in here somewhere. So what if I was lazy again? Nah, it's all good. I'll just get another kitchen sink. Alright, how... Wait, I'm out of terracotta. Didn't I make a stack of it at the start of the stream? Most of the people in the government that make the rules are over the age of 60 and their knowledge stopped being relevant 40 years ago. Yeah. Sounds about right. I feel like if you're old enough that you can't drive a car, you shouldn't be able to be in the government anymore. That's personally my opinion. If you're old enough that you can't drive a car safely, you should not be part of the government. Lazy shot? What do you mean? I've done so much work today. I'm actually not being lazy right now. I'm making another kitchen sink rather than using the same one. Oh, come on. So they should be able to input water from the top. Perfect. Do I have any phytogrow? I have 16. That's not enough. Oh, I don't have any niter. Are you heading off? Alright, dude. Have a good one. Alright, so this is now going to be locked. And what I'm going to do is set the bottom as an input and output. So it should be able to cycle the acacia sapling back and forth with this drawer. And all the extra logs should also make their way out of there. Alright, so that's pretty much set up. The next thing to do would be to set up the fluid extractors. So the way I want to set this up is I need to get the acacia logs out of there and into a space. So let's do one thing. Let's actually make okay, I'm just gonna do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The only reason I'm doing that is so that I can have a straight line over here, because I want this fluid extractor to be facing this way, like so. But maybe now that I think about it, if I'm gonna have the logs coming up, then maybe it needs to be one block higher anyway. Dang it, I messed up. Alright, let's get another laser node. That should not be a problemo. I'm gonna use laser IO for this. So it's going to be like this and like this. Ooh, now that I think about it, I could use more laser. No, but that's gonna be too expensive. I don't want to use too many laser nodes. Just would be way too expensive. Alright, so that's gonna be that. And the acacia log is going to make its way up from here. Wait, I just realized, what am I doing? I need this thing to go into a block placer, don't I? Yeah, that's not gonna work. Let's break this. I need a block placer. Alright, I guess Cyclic has a block placer that I could use. I'm missing some cobblestone slabs, but that's fine. I'm missing a dropper. It's easy enough. Now this thing places blocks in any direction. So if I ask you to place blocks upwards, are you going to place blocks upwards? Let's see. How do you make this turn? Like, how do you make this thing turn? Cyclic wrench. Used to make cables extract crouch and used to block cables. No, that's not it. Aha! There we go. Figured it out. So I'm gonna need a block like this, and then I need to place it like so. Perfect. So you, my friend, are going to have to be like this, and then I guess I can I can do that. It's not the cleanest thing in the world, but it'll have to do because oh, that's wrong. It will be covered up, so I don't see a problem. The only thing is now I need to put an item card in there. So let's see. I'm going to need two item cards, I think. And then this one is going to be inserting, and this one, I need a filter on this one. Just a basic filter should... Oh, maybe a counting filter would be a good one over here. Because a counting filter will do exactly the amount of items that you tell it to. No more and no less. So if I say 1 acacia log, it will only move 1 acacia log to the block placer. So... Okay. So I'm going to set this thing to extract. I'm going to put the counting filter in it. I'm going to reduce the... Oh, I can't reduce the ticks. Wait, I can't? Oh, I can transfer max 8. Okay. That's fine. You're hungry, no idea what you want, had a look around, thought about cereal, body rejected even the thought of milk, and have a bottle of water and still hungry. Wonder what you could do about that. Also, why is this sending more than 1 log? I told you to have a counting filter of 1. You could order something spicy. Does it always fill up the inventory even though the counting filter is set to 1? Because that doesn't make any sense. Oh well. It is what it is. Headed out to get breakfast. No worries, Zulu. Have a good breakfast, dude. I am going to... let's see. I'm going to get some mechanical pipes. Maybe 1 item per 20 ticks with how I set it up. But the counting filter is supposed to only allow the amount of items that you specified here. So if I say 1 item goes to a particular thing, it should only send 1 item. I'm not sure why it's not doing that. Right, so I need to set this to extract. Fluid extractor, same mod. This one is from Cyclic. The block placers from Cyclic, fluid extractors from Industrial Foregoing. So I can try and show you if I make another laser node. So what's supposed to happen is if I have a chest here with an inventory and I say I have a laser node over here that is sending items with an item car. Oh, I know what I did wrong. I made a mistake. This thing needs a filter and the insert needs the counting filter. The filter over here is to make sure that acacia saplings don't get extracted. And if I take this one and put a counting filter, now if I remove this, there we go, 1 acacia log. That is what's supposed to happen. I just put it in the wrong area. That's fine. So now this block placer will only have 1 acacia log in it. And once it's placed, another one will fill it and then it'll stop. Perfect. That's what I wanted. So we're getting latex now. It's not the fastest, but then again, it doesn't need to be. Industrial Foregoing. I have 8 speed add-ons, so maybe I can put 4 of them in here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's going to increase the speed quite a bit. And then latex processing, I guess I'll do that some other time. I need to sleep. I need to check. How are we doing on number of items? 15,000. Okay, so I've gained like 5,000 items ever since I restarted my mob farm. I should probably check what I'm using, like what is using a lot of items. I think sticks is 1000 items. So if I get sticks in a separate drawer, that would help. I don't think there's any point in having more than 2048 sticks. Oh, come on. You've always found getting pink slime annoying for industrial foregoing. You've done repeatedly, it's really simple, but your brain says it's annoying. My brain says the same thing. I completely understand. I always find slime, pink slime annoying. Even though there's no reason for it to be. Like, it's really simple to set up. We've done it 1000 times. But it just feels annoying. Ether gas is just as annoying. Even though it's like pretty much the same process. Alright, how are we doing on mana? Ooh, look at that. We almost have a complete mana pool. So now I can finally do this. And boom! It is done. We have the Terra Steel. Alright, question. I have Gaia Spirits. I have Terra Steel. Do I need to do the Gaia Guardian fight first, or can I do the Gaia Guardian 2 fight directly? If I have Gaia Spirits, do I need to do the first stage fight, or can I go for the second stage directly? Because if I make this and it doesn't work, I'm going to be really mad. So I want your suggestions first. Should I just do the Terra Steel fight first? Because I would need to make another Terra Steel. What does the quest book say? I don't think it says anything, to be honest. This was the last quest. The Ritual of Gaia allows you to summon and fight the Gaia Guardian, a powerful boss. To do so, build the stage and use the Terra Steel. But it gave us the Gaia Spirits. So it tells us to use Terra Steel, but then it gives us Gaia Spirits. Can you even do the second stage without the first stage? Going to get donuts to know if you asked. I don't think I did, but enjoy the donuts. Donuts are always fun. Dad wanted to drive. Dads don't like to relinquish control over their cars. I need to check Gaia Ritual. Oh, Zulu, I actually thought there was a wandering trader behind me. What? Okay. Oh my god. Stop eating me when I'm in a book. I'm gonna get up and stretch real quick. Hi, B-Double. Science said if it fails, all you lost is a few minutes waiting for another statue. Well, it's more than a few minutes. It would be like 1 hour. Because I do not have enough mana to make another Terra Steel. It would be a big loss. Might be a good idea to stay with. It doesn't say anything, so I think I'll just do it with the terrestrial for now. Science is getting all the required theoretical knowledge applied to equations until you have exhausted all forms of theory before moving on to practical. I don't know. Should I just try to go for the second one? All right. What if? Okay. If it doesn't work, right? I will throw away the Gaia Spirit Ingot and cheat in the 4 spirits and the terrestrial back. Is that acceptable? Because this is for science. Is that acceptable? From what you know about Botania, you should be able to skip the tier 1. Tier 2 simply have a tough fight, but you've also not played FTB Skies and don't know what's been changed for the mod pack specifically. Understandable. Seems fine, works for you. Okay, we'll try it. If it doesn't work, then we will just throw away this ingot, get 4 more spirits, get a terrestrial, and then do the old fight. I'm gonna wear my armor. I think I'll also get my gear. This is sharpness 6, unbreaking 8. It should be pretty decent. Actually, how much damage? Wait, this does 10 damage and my Paxil does 17? Watch it one-shot me. It could. It actually could. I don't think it's gonna work though, first off, because it's in an area where it's a little bit too small, I think. Okay, so it needs to be 1 block further on this side, and I want to say 4 blocks on this side. So let's start with that. Give me some dirt. It's going to be 1 block on this side. That is not what I asked you to do. How on earth have you managed that? Alright, so this should be good. Now, I would need to remove the osmium compressor, but Builder's Bond, basically most useful thing you can make with your first nether sign up skyblock. Yep. Exactly. If only mining beacons was not so difficult. Right, now I believe I would need to move these to the left. Right, let's try this again. Watch this thing absolutely destroy me. Beacon will not accept your sacrifice. Now what? Is this thing in the way again? What's wrong? Ooh, I think I need to go out 1 more block. Might as well go 1 block out on this side. Alright, please tell me it's gonna work now. Oh my god. What on earth is the problem here? Oh, okay. 1 and 2. Okay, I found the issue. I thought for sure that this side was clear, but I guess I was wrong. Okay. Now I am confused. I feel like the only other thing is that the osmium compressor is getting in the way. Yeah. That's the only other thing it could be. So. Okay. Maybe I should sleep first. Maybe I should not fight it during the night time. Really? Now what? Are my Gaia pylons in the wrong place? Add another layer under so it extends the whole base. Alright, let me just check Ritual of Gaia. Now they're in the right place. This is all in the right place. Maybe it needs to not be soundproofing blocks. What if I just put like dirt blocks here? Oh my god. It's not even showing me what's wrong now. I don't get it. It's not showing me what's wrong, chat. You believe the ritual grounds might be improper. It might be a good idea to check for obstructions in the nearby area or large gaps in the floor. Oh, you think it could be the leaves? It definitely might be possible that it is the leaves, or even just the tree itself. Alright, I didn't want to get rid of the trees, but right, forget it. I'm just removing the whole thing. Are the leaves supposed to fade away or something? Like, why are they staying here? You just made the platform another 6 blocks wider going north and moved my altar. I could have. I was secretly just trying to find a way to get rid of this tree. Ah, these are custom placed leaves. No wonder they're not moving. They're all custom placed leaves. Alright, is there any faster way of getting through these? I don't have fire tick enabled. I play with fire tick off because it lags the world. Cacophonia? What is cacophony? I've never heard of that. Is that like a Botania thing? Horn of the Canopy. Okay, let me check that. Allow me to take a look. It needs cherry or any leaves and horn of the wild. That needs some living wood. Okay, I don't have any living wood. Let me just go ahead and make some. All this effort just for some leaves. Seriously. Imagine if I just remove those 3 logs and the entire tree just vanishes. Yeah, who knows? It might even not work after doing all of this. It could just be something else completely. Right, so Horn of the Wild. And then Horn of the Canopy. Okay, how does this work? Ow! Do I need to have mana in my system or in my inventory or something to make it work? Why is it not working? Oh, okay. Okay, that works for 2 leaves. And now it's not working again. I can hear it make sounds. Yeah, it might just be that it's custom trees don't work. Custom leaves don't work. We'll test that after we've gotten rid of these leaves. Yeah, probably. I'm leaning towards that explanation as well. Yeah, no fire tick. Correct. Oh god! Dude, Zulu.
Burn, baby, burn.
That's...
Burn it all down, death shot.
What do you mean? What do you mean, death shot? Thank you for the 200 bits. Now my world lags when I play with fire tick. My PC hates fire. I found a slime chunk. What? I definitely did not. Right, I think that's all the slimes. Oh, thank you for the slime balls. Appreciate it. Even though I have like 2,000 of them. Right, there's another thing that I could do. I could just use a destruction gadget. So all I need to do is set this to go depth of 16. Confirm. There we go. It just came up, it just came through my mind like out of nowhere. But it's so much easier. Should have just done that from the beginning. Right, if it doesn't work now, I don't know what I'm gonna do. There we go, it was the leaves. Alright, let's do this. Hey, stop it. Oh my god, I'm about to die. I didn't even notice. Thank you for the heals. Who is hitting me? Oh my god, my shield just broke. Yeah, I might have underprepared for this. No, don't do that. I thought my armor would be a lot better than it is. It's full netherite. Oh, thank you for the heals, guys. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, I'm gonna die. These things, these pixies do a lot of damage. Oh god, oh god, oh god. No, 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 no. Oh! Yeah, an interdiction torch would be really helpful right about now. If only it was in the pack and I knew about it. That would be great. This is actually the first time that I've had this much of a problem fighting this guy. Ooh. No, I don't think so. I don't think Reliquary is in the back. Oh god. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the heals. Stop just teleporting away. Oh. Thank you, Zulu. Thank you, Shimon. Thank you, Talking to Dad. Thank you, Strud. Oh, we made it to the next stage. How did my shield break so quickly? I can't believe it. Oh god, oh god. Thank you, double. That's quite helpful. Oh, he's back on the ground. Okay, I'm gonna need all the heals I can get, chat. I'm gonna need all the help I can get. This. Oh god. Just die already. Not out of points to assist. We got a few people here who have quite a few points. Oh, I did it! Ah, I did it! We did it, chat. We did it. Not me. We. Oh my god. Look at all those channel point redemptions. Hitman coming in, Picticon coming in as well. Thank you guys so much for all the support. I would definitely have died 100 times over if it wasn't for you guys. Thank you so much. That would be the reason most people don't opt for tier 2 first. I actually thought that my netherite armor would be pretty decent. It turns out that was not the case. Never seen CCI actually be helpful. Yeah, this is an outlier. It's normally the opposite way, but sometimes chat just comes through and they help out. Wow. That was an insane fight. That was an insane fight. 16 Gaia spirits, by the way. That was pretty decent. And we also got Key of the King's Law. So that's pretty awesome. I cannot believe I went into this fight thinking that netherite armor would actually help me. That was so bad. That was so chaotic. I ate like 20 golden carrots, and that's big. I would have probably finished all the golden carrots if it wasn't for you guys. 50 skelly rewards. Reward. Yes. There we go. Thank you. Lessons learned. Yep. Lessons learned indeed. Terra Steel or Gaia Steel armor is fairly helpful for those fights. I'd assume so, yeah. Yeah, I got a baby skeleton spawn out of that. Oh my god, that was rough. I'm gonna need to repair my armor. I still can't believe my my shield just broke instantly. It was nothing. Look at how much damage this thing has taken. I've lost like 2/3 of my durability on all my armor. Yeah, I think I'm going to need like protection 8 or protection 10 or something before I can fight the Gaia again. It's crazy, Sage, because I've always been able to fight the Gaia Guardian pretty easily, but it's normally because I have such like OP gear in mod packs that I didn't consider that this would not be an easy fight, because I was just like, it's gonna be easy. Boy was I wrong. Chat just collectively helped save my butt over there. Right. I think I'm gonna wrap it up over there, to be honest. I don't want to start anything new now. We've set up what? We set up latex today. We set up acacia logs, which is already completely full. Let me just get some upgrades in this. Need a couple blocks of copper. Ah, come on. Why do I constantly need chests? You never tried the tier 2 without the Terra bow? I don't think I've ever used the Terra bow, to be honest. Wait, I think it was... For the copper upgrade, this is it? Yes. Chat helps when chat wants to be helpful. Feel sorry for the streamers, annoyed at the difficulty, or thinks it's funnier to watch the streamers struggle than watch them die. Fair enough. That's fair. Maybe before you fight that again, set up a mob slaughter factory that reaches that far. I don't know if they have, like normally the mob, not mob slaughter factory, I think it's the mob, the other one. It's the mob crusher. But normally FTB does blacklist the Gaia from the mob crusher. So I'm not sure if that would help. Right, we have 83.90 buckets. Let's see. If I take one more, that should be 84 buckets, right? So I need 16 more buckets to finish this quest. So this is 6 buckets, 12 buckets, and... Oh, what now? Oh, God! Oh, good luck. I finished the fight already, Shimon. Thank you for the 100 bits. Slaughter Factory gives the slime. Yes, the Mob Crusher. But normally FTB is pretty smart about the Mob Crusher. And they normally blacklist the Gaia from the Mob Crusher. But we will check. We will check. Yeah, even if it doesn't kill the Gaia, it should be able to kill the other ones. Shimon, thank you for the 100 bits. For good luck, apparently. Yeah, next stream we will definitely get further into industrial foregoing. I want to set up a little bit of tech so that while the Britannia the mana pools are filling up, I can work on other stuff. I got a chip gem of the warlord. I don't know what that is. But this should be the quest complete for... Alright, I'm just going to do this quickly. Normally set up a mob crusher with max range upgrade over your main work area where you normally stand around, where you auto kill phantoms. Nice. I don't think I've seen a single phantom in this pack so far. Definitely don't remember seeing one. Right, I'm just doing that one more time. Done! Quest complete. Well, that is a good quest to finish. 100 buckets of productive bees honey. And that is actually a really good point to end. The next quest is going to need a mana tablet anyway, so we need to start working on that. So next time when we return, we will begin working on industrial foregoing. In the meantime, it should continue filling up the mana. So we should get... I think one mana tablet is equal to half a mana pool, right? So technically I could do it right now, but we'll do it next time. For now... Just getting into the good stuff. Unfortunately, this week and next few weeks, I have some training in the office. So normally I stream till 11 PM. But because I need to wake up earlier to go to the office earlier, I have to end stream earlier. Otherwise, I definitely would have kept going. Let's see. Oh, Slowpoke is live. We could go hit up Slowpoke. He's doing FTB Skies Expert. Slowpoke is the creator of FTB, I think. Or he's at least one of the main guys of FTB. So let's go say hi to him. Right, raid has been created. If you're not subscribed, you can copy the first raid message. If you are subscribed, you can copy the second raid message. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for helping me with the Gaia Guardian fight. And just thank you for hanging out, chatting, lurking, just having fun with me. Really appreciate all the support. Thank you for the bids by Shimon and Zulu as well. And Tama, I don't know if you're still here, but thank you for the follow. I should be back on Wednesday about 4.5 hours before whatever the time is for you now. Hopefully I shall see you guys then. Until then, everyone, stay safe, have an excellent time zone, and bye-bye.